Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to another legendary for the worthy Dual Dungeon 2 Easy Terraria Secret World Seed live stream. Last time we were in the world, I believe, what was it? We fought Duke Fishron a couple times. We beat Golem, beat Empress of Light, unfortunately didn't get the Eventide, so we're going to be doing that again today, but we were able to make some pretty good progress pretty quickly there. So today, I think the main goal is to fight Empress of Light a couple more times, try to get the Eventide, and then from there, fight Lunatic Cultist, Lunar Events Moonlord. Probably won't be actually fighting Moonlord today because, let's just be honest, be realistic for a second. It's probably gonna take us a while to beat Lunatic Cultist in the pillar. So, but hey, if we can get to a Moonlord attempt today, that'd be kind of cool. But anyway, I'm putting the link to the live stream in the Discord. There we go. And cool. Hello, Killsies and Sir Dunzo. Welcome to the stream. I also hold up. I didn't quite set up the playlist stuff, but it's very easy, very quick. Oh, I hope I have the volume set really loud, so I hope I'm able to pause it before, because it's usually plays like almost instantly. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Set that down. Okay, cool. Should be more or less ready now at this point. I think we just get into it. Need to join the world first. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. There we are. Alright. Hello, Nova. And P-Masher? Because of a pumpkin. Your profile picture. I don't know. Hey Pickles, welcome to the stream as well. Watched some videos, but first time ever catching you live. Hell yeah. Welcome. Okay, let's see. I need to quickly just select stream on OBS so I could actually... Pumpkin. Hello, Double Macaw. I hope I'm saying the last part of your name right. Welcome to the stream as well. Alright, let's see. Music. And then... T-Mod. Even though it's not T-Mod. I still have the normal Terraria. Like, screen capture on the T-Mod, because I never record on base Terraria, so I don't have a, normal Terraria scene. It's just... I have it just on T-Mod as well. I don't know if I'll change that or not, because I don't think there's really a point to make a separate scene on OBS for specifically Terraria if I can just have both Terraria and T-Mod on the same one. Because it's the same game at the end of the day. I might rename it though to just Terraria. That way it just makes more sense. But anyway, that seems these videos great. I always cringe a little bit with looking back at old videos, but I still think that video was okay. Anyway, let's see. Oh, I just whacked my desk. Wonderful. Hello, 7D11. Okay, so we do have a couple more prismatic lice wings. What's the situation? We don't need Featherfall. We weren't really using that all that much for the previous couple fights. Probably still stick with the mage stuff, although I mean this would still be good, but I do think that we're just gonna be dealing more damage with the mage stuff considering our current loadout. But again, once we get the Eventide, I do intend on switching over to Ranger. So okay, I think we just wait for it to be beginning of the night again before fighting Empress, because I think there is enough time. in like half a night to fight the boss, but I'd rather play things a little bit safe. Last thing I want to do is fight daytime Empress of Light. But yeah, actually, is there anything else that we can do in the meanwhile? Reforging, getting whatever other gear? I don't know. Sim streamer block. I don't see how it's your most viewed video. I don't know why it is either per se. I've said this a couple times now in the past, but streamer block is one of the videos that's like I'm glad that it did well, but it was one of my first videos that I made where I actually put, you know, I started trying to learn how to make videos, and so it's a little disappointing to see how such a video with considerably much lower quality than my more recent stuff, you know, how it's still my best performing one. It's a little annoying, but you know, at the end of the day, I don't hate it. I just wish that my more recent stuff did better. Anyway, goblins, I guess that's something that we can do in the meanwhile. Let's see. We can reforge the fish run one. On the road to 1 million views. I mean, Shimmer Block's views has been, it's depreciated a lot over time. Oh. I was about to just check to see how many views per like day or something a video gets in the first place, but then they started spawning in. But no, I mean, Shimmer Block, I don't know. I mean, it's inevitability that, given, you know, X amount of time, it will hit it. Maybe. I shouldn't say it's an inevitability, but, you know, it's likely to happen eventually, but I don't think it's going to happen for a very long time. Because, again, like, the views that it gets every day is not much anymore at this point. Let's see. Yeah, past 28 days, it got 7.4 thousand views, which is still, you know, like, a couple thousand here and there is cool and all, but, if it stays at that rate, it's gonna take a very long time, but, you know, who knows. As more people come across my channel, more people might watch the older videos, and then maybe it'll hit the 1 mil, but, again, not for a while, likely. Just curiosity, why wings in a balloon? The reason why I have the balloon as well as the wings is mainly because of my mount, because you can't use the wings with it, but you can use the double jump. Although, to be fair, I could probably just swap the two, like have it be something like that, and then whenever I am on the mount, I can just swap the accessories. But that was my line of reasoning for having both of them. But anyway, once the goblins are done, I am thinking about reforging the wings, since that's nothing really all that great right now as of currently, and then just see if there's any other last second preparations for Empress. We've already beaten Empress of Light in the previous stream, so I know that we're capable with the gear that we have and whatnot, but I still think that for the sake of not spending unnecessary time today, we should just try getting the loadout as good as we can get it. Because we were still dying to Empress after the one successful attempt. So, it's not like a guaranteed victory every time. Hello, Fan of Dark. Ooh, so true. This guy gets it. This dude does not care for optimization. I mean, I'm not going to go for the absolute best. I'm not going to go out of my way to, you know. But if I could still get some improvements that don't take that long, then I'm fine with that. But anyway, well, let's see. What else do I need to do? That's already reforged. Already reforged. Menacing, lucky, bunch of that. Then have the hasty. So yeah, reforge the wings. I guess. Yeah, use the Star Veil, I suppose. Increased length of invincibility. But yeah, let's see. I should probably move the goblin from down there to elsewhere, because like, how much money do I have? The extra little happiness. Yeah, I mean, we got plenty of money. The extra little bit of happiness, reducing the cost by a smidge bit, isn't going to be the, you know, end of the world. So I think move you into here or something. Actually, if I put a chair in here, this might make more sense. Light source, table, and chair. Never mind. There's not enough room for all of that. I mean, technically, if I were to move things over, there could be, but I ain't gonna go on my way to do that. Anyway, I will go down to the goblin for now, since it is... Oh, accidentally hit the Windows button on my keyboard. Do you optimize loadouts IRL? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Also, gotta go for 20 minutes. Then you'll be here. Don't press Alt F4. It gives you cheats and you don't want that, right? Oh yeah, no, I don't like cheats at all. I mean, yeah. I'm over here being a hater of quality of life mods, or at least like certain quality of life mods. Certain ones are actually pretty cool, pretty good, but you know, stereotypical quality of life mods, not a big fan of. The goblin, did he just move anyway? I thought they had to wait until it was night for that. Why did you move now? Anyway. Lucky? Sure. Why not? 46%. Cargo pants seem to be an IRL optimization. I guess so. Bunch of pockets and whatnot. Be able to store important things, multi-tools, you know, flint and steel, whistles, snacks, like maps, you know, like, yeah. I suppose that could count. I do not wear cargo pants. There's never enough pockets. True. I personally don't really, you know, go outside much. I say go outside. I mean, like, go out into the world. I do go outside my house, just like never outside of my property, for the most part. So I don't really have a need for, you know, carrying stuff with me. I always have everything in like an immediate, you know, area to me. My wood shop, you know, whenever I do woodworking, I don't need to have the stuff on me, because like tools, because you know, in the wood shop I already have them, you know, in the various drawers and stuff. So like I don't need pockets for that. Hello, Malphania. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Alright, let's see. Any potions I might want to grab? Probably not. I don't think it's necessary, although I will see what I have. I'm definitely gonna save the red potions for Moonlord, because may as well. But I don't think there's really much else that... Okay, I was gonna say, like, why are they not stacked? And then because they're different items. But yeah, anyway, let's see. I think we just go with what we have. Magic regen? True, actually. That magic power and mana regeneration would be good to have. That is a very fair point. Okay. I don't really care about Featherfall, because, again, we have fish on wings. Also, is Terraria... Okay, Terraria sounds are being picked up. I had a... the other day I was recording a video, and it took me, like, a solid hour and a half before I realized that OBS was not recording the audio, in-game audio. It was like, oh, okay, cool. Big fan of the Creo mix in the background. Hell yeah, Creo fan over here, let's go. Yeah, Creo makes such great music. I love it so much. I think it's I'm not gonna say it's unfortunate per se that Creo has been adopted by the Geometry Dash community per se, but I do think that Creo kind of has been, I don't want to say limited by their visibility because of it. I feel that Creo is one of those creators that is kind of synonymous with Geometry Dash in that oftentimes might lead to their music not being picked up by other people because of, you know, like, oh, it's Geometry Dash music. But their music is just so great. Regardless, you know, I wish more people found and listened to Creo's stuff. But anyway. Oh, why are you here? Already off to a great start. To be fair, I guess this is what I get for this being the first attempt of the day. Oh yeah, I was using the Razor Blade Typhoon. I forgot I have this. I still think that the bubble gun probably would be better for damage if I was able to consistently the boss, but yeah, no, not really able to do that much with Empress, so. Uh-oh. That's lovely. Yeah. That's one of the problems with this fight is contact damage is so much. Welcome to a legendary for the worthy, I guess. It's like my one problem with so many of these fights. It's not a no-hit per se, because you can get hit by the projectiles, but if you get hit by the boss itself, oh, you are a goner. Sorry to inform you, but your time has come. Does Irish Skin endurance help mitigate? I mean, yeah, but I don't know to what degree. Yeah, like, I'm already using a worm scarf that reduces damage by 17%, you know, and we're still taking that much. So, I mean, I guess, you know, taking an extra 10% damage reduction from endurance would still be good. Also, convenient light swing, right there, at the ready. But, yeah, I mean, more defense, more damage reduction, like, that would of course still be helpful. But I don't know if it would be worth, per se. One reason for me not being so sure, but also I did not drink the potions, whatever. We'll go potionless this fight, because, you know, the fight's already almost over. In an unfavorable way, but still almost over regardless. But, I just don't want to rely on potions in this game. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to use them, but yeah, I'd rather learn the attack patterns, learn how to dodge, than just getting a bunch of potions that remove any need of that, or at least make it redundant. Why are you under 40 defense? Because I don't have boarding on my accessories this time around. I am trying to go more so for damage than defense, for the reasons that I was just explaining. Everyone has their own playstyle? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna say that, you know, people have to play a certain way. I personally just don't want to rely on potions, rely on, you know, certain things. I'd rather learn how to do certain things on my own than relying on other factors protecting me and saving me. Also, this is a really bad position to be in. Never mind, Shadow Dodge for the win. I'm also pretty sure that my Star Veil there saved me, so I think maybe that is a smart play to keep that on for this fight. Because it doubles the length of invincibility to, like, what is it? 1.35 seconds, I think? So, like, you have a long time of invulnerability, which is very nice for a lot of these attacks. Okay, hold up. Oh wait, I am still using the healing. Oh, I thought I was using damage. Whoopsies. Okay, maybe I do need the healing. Maybe I do need the healing. Maybe I need to not get hit by a heat-sinking missile known as Empress of Light herself. Cool. I don't like getting the stuff for potions, so you never make them. That's very real. One of the reasons why I've started wanting to rely less on potions is the fact that it does take a long time. Also, I forgot that I didn't use them, so I decided to go back to make more. So that's wonderful. Also, I'm realizing that we're out of Deathweed, so next night I think is full. Assuming that I'm not wrong, and that it's still waxing, not waning. Actually, wait, no. Yeah. Okay, I'm stupid. Don't mind me. Have you considered just making do with what you have instead of getting the Eventide every playthrough? I don't get the Eventide every playthrough. I rarely do. I rarely fight Empress of Light. I don't know what you're on about, but I rarely ever fight Empress of Light. Just like how I rarely ever fight Duke Fishron. I don't usually go out of my way to fight bosses that aren't needed in progression. A couple times during live streams, like stream playthroughs, I'll do those bosses for the sake of, okay, you know, like, let's try maybe not beating every boss, maybe not 100%ing the playthrough, but more content, more interest, you know, more streams. But I rarely ever get the Eventide. Guessing. Semi-fishing-less playthrough? I don't know what that's in the context of. Also, that's not going to live until night itself. Okay. But the reason why I want to start relying less on potions is it takes so much time to go out of your way and do the fishing, whether you're doing the fishing quest for the better fishing gear so that the fishing goes by faster, or just doing the fishing without the fishing gear whenever you run out of ingredients. It takes time. And that's, you know, as a content creator who's, you know, one of the main things of my job, more or less, is to upload relatively consistently and frequently so as to, you know, provide content to people. You know, taking more time to do things that aren't necessary is not the greatest thing. So if I can if I can get better at the game as a whole and rely less on potions, then I can save myself time in the long run. Wow, don't say the J word like that. Job. Here on the Crispylink channel, we don't fall into the clasp of brain rot. Yeah. We pay no attention to the trends of social media. We care not about the meaningless and pointless quote-unquote jokes that spread around the interwebs. We say things as they are, and we do not look back. Anyway, I don't know why I still have the Daedal Stormbow in my hotbar. That does not make sense. Anyway. Once it turns night, harvest the plants, assuming, of course, that it is a full moon. Then head on over to the Hollow, fight Empress again. We don't technically need to be at the Hollow, per se, to fight Empress. And we do have a long platform that we could use here. But what's the fun in that? Alright, was I wrong? I was probably wrong. Was the full moon 2 nights ago then instead? Alright, well, one thing that we can do is we can always just use a bloody tear at the end of the night. Yeah, it was 2 nights ago. Okay. Yeah, we can always use a bloody tear at the end of the night. That way we don't have to deal with the blood moon for all that much time. And that'll allow it to bloom. Anyway, I'm already at full health, so I don't need to be using the healing one. Also, there's no real reason to use the mana potions themselves during this fight because of the mana regeneration. So I'm going to take advantage of that and not have that really annoying mana damage reduction. Alright, look at that. Already back up to full. Huge. Probably don't need to heal. Actually, no, I'm still gonna heal anyway because if we get hit by, you know, contact damage, then we need to be at full health, or else we're just like dead, essentially. Oh, I almost jumped up into her. That would have been funny. Come on. Come on. I know I said I wasn't going to use the mana potions, but I just need to hit her more so I can heal. Woo! That would have been us dead. Okay, I could probably go over to damage now. And cool. Okay. Now Please give the eventide, that way I don't have to do this again, and no. Wonderful. We have to do this again. Hooray! Whatever. Ever understood why you don't want to get potions, especially in legendary mode? Again, I just don't want to. I don't want to have to rely on them, and that was a mistake. I don't want to rely on having to use potions. I don't want to take the additional time to get potions. If I don't need potions to survive, then I can save myself a bunch of time by not getting the ingredients. Yes, potions just by nature make things go faster if you have them. So if I have the potions, maybe I'd, be willing to use them, kind of deal. But I'm not gonna go out of my way. Okay, wonderful. If I can help it, I won't use them. If I am really struggling, then I will. But I don't want to take unnecessary time, if possible. Yay, only because you missed the last one. Good luck on this one as well. Yeah, we don't talk about the most recent attempt. That didn't happen. Actually, probably should grab the healing. Just saying. I think we can do another attempt during this night. Oh. I hate how that attack, I don't want to say it's a 50-50 per se, but I feel that, like, a lot of the time I don't need to jump at all, and then other times it's required that I jump, because otherwise I get hit by the dash. And again, because of Legendary for the Worthy, contact damage is not good. Like right there, it's one of those times I needed to jump, but I wasn't going to. I should probably put the Razor Blade in my one slot during this fight in particular, since it's my main weapon. Easier to tap to. Okay, that was almost really bad. I am not on the arena. Screw it, we ball. Screw it, we're dead. Alright, well, I think we harvest the plants that way. Can even make more potions in the first place. I only have one more Bloody Tear though. Whatever. That's fine. Also, you said Nightglow instead of Razorblade for heals. Is it better? I don't usually use mage weapons, so I don't know which one would be better. Would it be better to use Nightglow in general instead of Razorblade, or is Razorblade still better for DPS overall? These are things that I do not know. Anyway, let's see. I might try an attempt with the Nightglow. Let's reforge this real quick. Cool, that took a while. Heals are based on hits, and Nightglow hits more times than Razorblade. Fair enough. The kicks down door. Hello. 8 house. Thank you. Hello, Beans. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I think maybe we try Nightglow for an attempt just to see how that goes. I don't know if it's going to be better in terms of damage, but heals might be nice. You're back. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. We do not have potions, but I do have plants now, so I think we go and make the potions. There we go. Sleep for it to be night again. We can swap between both depending on the situation. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like if the Nightglow doesn't really do that much, if it's not better DPS or like roughly the same, then we can use the Razorblade. But then if I'm getting low, then I can use the Nightglow. A lot of times I'll probably just stick with one weapon though, just for the sake of convenience, not having to worry about swapping things out or, you know, tabbing to a different, you know, weapon slot, you know, but if it's better overall, then, you know, I'll take it, you know. Crispy, I might start playing Terraria on a keyboard and not on console. Are you proud of me? Huge? Question mark? I don't know if, I mean, I personally would prefer playing, you know, keyboard, mouse on PC over a console, but you can do either, whichever one you want. So, I mean, if this is something that you're happy about, something that you're excited for, then I'm excited for you. Y'all know how to get more gravestones besides dying? Can you or can you not craft those? I'm not sure. I know that if you're playing on hardcore, NPCs can drop them, but can you craft them in like a ectomist or something? Or no? I don't think so. Maybe that's a mod that does that, but I don't think you can craft them in vanilla, right? But yeah, I mean, if you're on a hardcore character, NPCs drop tombstones, but that would require you to be on hardcore. No, not hard mode, hardcore. I know you said hardcore in chat as well, but you said yet as though, like, As though eating wall flesh kind of thing. No, hardcore in particular. Anyway. Actually, so that's around like 1500 just against those two guys. Where's a random enemy that I can just test this out on real quick? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a better weapon. I think it's gonna be considerably worse, but again, I said I was gonna do an attempt with it, so may as well. Or at least like give an attempt. Even if I don't do a full attempt at the boss, I'd at least like to see how it performs. It's around 2000, 2000, yeah, 2100, 2200, give or take, when able to consistently hit. But otherwise, like right now, it's only doing 1300, 1400, but like right there, 24, 2500. Like that's pretty good. Mana usage is kind of insane, though. Yeah, 2600. And then, meanwhile, if I just check the Razor Blade real quick, I want to see how this does. Yeah, it's I'd say they're either around the same, or Razor Blade might have a little bit of an advantage. But we could try using Nicolo more for the sake of potential benefits in regards to the healing, which we didn't really get to test out, unfortunately. My dead corpse was able to benefit from the healing, though. I saw that. Yeah. Okay. I guess we can use an Nicolo for the fight then, at least for the foreseeable future. So I'll put that in the one slot. Let's see. Go ahead, make those again. I only have one more Lace Wing, which is not preferable, but we can always get more. If I could quickly regenerate the health real quick instead of taking the damage, that'd be great. There we go. Actual enemies on the platform. For once, thank you. Okay, let's see. Oop. Did not mean to toss that, meant to drink that. Okay. Let's give this another go. Already have the healing on. You have been summoned. Welcome. Second phase. Get out of here. Aye. Please, I'm trying to live. Trying to live. Please and thank you. Please and thank you, I'm trying to live. Almost there. Cool. Can you give me the eventide this time? No, apparently. Wonderful. Great. What does it take to get an eventide in this game, bro? It's my second kaleidoscope. I'll hold on to that in case I want to put it on a pet or something. I won't put it on my vanity itself, but imagine. Goofy. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, need to sleep for more light wings. Everyone hit like and subscribe. True. Also, it is not 13 graves for graveyard biome. It's only like, is it like 7? Something like that. Maybe 5 or 6. Because I remember, I think I'm more keen to lean in on 6 than anything else because I don't know actually. I don't know. Let me look it up. Graveyard. I said graveyard. Please. Would the wiki like to load? 7 for mist? Ah, I see. Okay, my bad. Blue Chilla, I haven't played 1.4.5 at all. Yeah, no, Chilla is very nice. Very nice mount from the update. It's honestly, it is a bit overpowered right now. It is a bit broken. I do hope it gets nerfed. It's a good mount. It gives you a, what is it, 10% damage increase when riding it. Yeah, empowers your attacks while mounted. I believe it's 10% increase to your damage. And then if you can dash with it, but if you dash into an enemy, it's a ram dash, so you won't take damage. You'll just go through it. It's crazy. And best part about the Chilla by far is the fact that you're able to pet it. You're able to give it little scritches. Hello, Nova. Yeah, you're able to give the Chilla little scritches. Look at it, it's so happy. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the little it's so happy. So happy right now. So, yeah, I mean, it's a really good mount, but a little bit too good, honestly. It does deserve to get nerfed a bit. I keep forgetting that I have money on me. Would you consider pressing the funny button, Crispy? You know what? For you, I'll press the funny button. It's honestly been a while since I pressed the funny button, but Is that Steve? Yes, that is Steve. Unfortunately, not a vanilla painting. That is a texture pack. But it is Steve. You didn't get an advertisement? Dang. So, for context, an entire year ago now, it's crazy to think that this was a year ago, when I was streaming the Master Mode Hardcore playthrough that I was doing. There was a small group of people in my live streams who were begging, demanding that I put ads on the stream. Like, they're like, give me another ad, give me more! Because I have a funny button that it doesn't necessarily guarantee that an ad will be put into the stream, but it nudges YouTube's like, hey, you should put an ad here if possible. And so my viewers were just demanding that I just keep on playing ads over and over and over again. And so, so there's a small group of people who, it was like a competition at some point. It was like who could get the most amount of ads during the streams. There was entire like tech that was developed in order to get the most amount of ads as well. Like if you like hit the refresh button on the stream, whenever the page reloads, it has an increased chance to play an ad. So people were just spamming the refresh button as well in order to get more and more ads. I think one of the streams, someone had gotten over like 40 ads in one stream. It was it was something. It was something. But I try not to press the funny button because, you know, obviously, yeah, if people are gonna be watching the stream, it's presumably for what the heck is this? Oh my god. We are now a pixie. We are a fairy now. This is, yeah, fairy, not pixie. That, okay. This is truly insane. This is truly insane. I am gonna keep the chill though. But that's funny. I was like, enchanted pixie dust. That's not a normal item. Sure enough. Yeah, where are all these prismatic light swings at? You normally co-op charade with your brother, but he is so far not interested in the new update. You'll be doing a vampire run alone. Dang. I mean, the new update's honestly very cool. It adds a lot. Yeah. I think... I mean, I was expecting the new update to, like, galvanize and motivate more people to play the game than, you know, before, you know? But... to each their own, I suppose. I find it really fun. Maybe some people just don't care enough. Can you make a Legend of Zelda fairy impression? I don't think I can, unfortunately. I'm not trained in the arts. I'm not good at doing impressions in general, for the most part. It is something that I think would be kind of cool, because I want to get better at having like a vocal range, or being able to do impressions in general, being able to like, control my voice. Because one thing for me in particular is like, I like doing music, so being able to control my voice for vocals would be nice. Or just in general. You know, funny little impressions here and there would be kind of cool, but Get a mannequin, equip the fairy, and give a weapon. Give a pose anyway. Can you give mannequins mounts? So I know you can give them accessories and stuff, but the enchanted pixie dust is it's a mount. I'll have to take a look at that. It'd be interesting. You can? Ooh. Yeah, I might have to do that. That'd be kind of funny. Imagine giving the pixie like a breaker blade or something. The fairy, not pixie. That'd be amusing. Anyway, it is past midnight now, so they're just not going to spawn. Wonderful. Okay, let's see. Hold up. You, sir. Oh yeah, you can give it a mount. Okay. I was hoping it was gonna be like a levitating off the ground. But let's see. Do we have a breaker blade lying around? Or what? We have a Christmas tree sword. Let's give the fairy a shotgun. Hello, Solar. Do they even? Oh, we might have to. Oh.
Good evening.
It's like that one song, "Angel with the Shotgun." Huge. I have to repaint the walls now. Oh, that's amazing. Alright, where's the painter at? Probably hollow? Yes. I believe I do already have paintbrush. I guess it wouldn't have mattered much whether or not not paintbrush, paint roller. Wouldn't really have mattered if I bought another one or not, but yeah, we got an angel with a shotgun over there. Truly insane. What's going on in chat? What's the shell that teleports you to the ocean? Magic conch. Yeah, you get it from desert chests or from fishing. Anyway, I guess we just sleep time by for trying to get more prismatic light swings. Also, I didn't get another blade tier. I probably now that I think back on it, I probably should have used that at the beginning of a night rather than at the very end. That way I could have tried grinding for more bloody tiers, because prismatic light swing spawn rates, from what I understand, are increased during blood moons because of, you know, just increased like enemy spawn chances. And now we have no more prismatic light swings and no more bloody tears. Anyway, while sleeping for it to be night, a quick reminder to stay hydrated. Actually, one thing I want to look at real quick. I'm gonna do this on my phone, that way the game doesn't pause. That way time can continue sleeping by. But let's see. I want to look at accessories again, because might be able to get some accessories that increase magic damage, which would be nice. So I mean, Avenger Emblem, we could get that. I don't know if we have another emblem, because I know we have the Ranger one, but considering that I'm trying to get the Eventide to switch to being a Ranger, I probably don't want to shimmer that into a different one. And I don't think we've beaten the wall a third time. I think we've only beaten it twice. So we could try doing that again, beat the wall. get another emblem, make an Avenger emblem. But at the same time, I want to keep the Star Veil because the increased length of invincibility is very nice. Maybe Magiluminescence. Magiluminescence is still good though for the initial velocity when you're trying to change directions. Oh no, maybe we just rock this current loadout and then we can figure out accessories and stuff later. Luminescence is outdated. Also, my microphone volume is dangerously low. What do the rest of you guys think in chat? Is my microphone quiet? Because I don't like. I'm looking at the audio bar on OBS, and it looks to be the same as it always is. And I mean, every now and then someone says something about the volume, but then like everyone else says it's fine. So I don't know. I don't know who to believe. Especially when you can just dash to change direction. That's true. You had to crank your volume all the way up. Because again, like the audio bar on OBS says that it's within the normal parameters. So I don't know. Hello, Bot Redman. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, maybe I should try getting a water candle. There is a dungeon right over here, so maybe I can quickly do that. You're fine? Okay. I mean, that's a lot of water candles right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 water candles right there is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. If my volume is low to some people, then you might just have to increase your volume more or something, because I mean, it doesn't seem to be a problem that everyone's having, and OBS is saying that it's fine on my end. So I don't know. It's just one of those things. Need a single platform. That's a Martian probe. I'm not gonna fight you. I can hear you fine. Just gotta remember to lower my volume back to normal before I watch a YouTube video later. Fair. Hello, Micro.
Hey. I'm in the kitchen with some stuff running, so just let me know if you can hear anything.
I mean, I don't hear anything right now, other than you.
Oh, okay, that's good. Cleaning my stove. How's stream? Can I get a screen share?
Yeah, I can screen share.
Did you download Desktop?
No, not yet. I haven't taken a look at it.
So what stage is this?
I am currently post Golem. I am trying to get the Eventide. And then...
And how many hours do you have on this character?
Like 70?
Wow. That's
Yeah.
longer than my old Eternity playthrough.
Yeah. For the Worthy is brutal.
Yeah. And I remember, like, saying that my character was a 70-hour character, and, like, comments at the time were like, you know, like, that's unheard of for a single playthrough in 1.3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
It's becoming a bit more commonplace now since challenge YouTubers are just going off the rails.
Yeah. I remember the Shimmer Block world that I did. That was a 70-hour playthrough as well, and like I was gonna have that be part of like the title / thumbnails. Like, oh, that's crazy, 70 hours. Whew. That's a massive time commitment. And now it's like, no, that's not that crazy. I have a world. I'm not going to.
Well, people started doing 700-hour playthroughs when they just got worse at the game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
It's like seeing things like right around when Infernum came out. I remember who it was. It might have been Boyo Boyo, but he took like triple-digit attempts on like Old Duke and Devourer of Gods, and I was just like, that's gotta be a skill issue at this point.
Yeah. I'm not gonna reveal what the video is per se that I am about to reference, but I have a character with over 500 hours now at this point.
And you're gatekeeping?
For the time being.
Very well.
I wouldn't be surprised if I told you or
All right,
some other.
give me this one hint. Give me this one hint. Did you start that playthrough before or after 1.4.5 came out?
Before.
Okay. I just inhaled aerosol.
Oh, that's not good. I would not recommend doing that. You know, professional opinion here.
I'm just it's the cleaner.
Your character from 10 years ago was well over 100 hours just from farming the biome keys.
Well, if you want to get all of them, I guess. I wonder how many hours you would need on a character now to 100% the game with all the new achievements.
Mm-hmm.
I
I was gonna do a stream playthrough of 100%ing the game, like, and by 100%ing the game, I mean, like, getting every single item as well.
Oh, so you're gonna do the journey mode thing?
Not journey mode.
Well, I mean, journey mode is the easiest way to track
Yeah,
having every item.
I would have a like a storage system, and I would have a spreadsheet.
Maybe you could get magic storage for that playthrough.
Maybe ? But I was thinking of having.
You have to wait.
Well, yeah, I'd have to wait first of all if I wanted to use magic storage. But one of the main things I was going to do is like make a museum and then like have each of the different items, the different types displayed throughout the museum. So magic storage.
Dude, there's so many items. I believe that if you were to do that, like with individual item frames, that might genuinely take up half of a whole world. Like, at least in terms of the surface area.
Yoink.
If you built it like in the sky, it would probably be larger than the jungle temple.
I mean, most certainly. Is the 500?
I thought about doing the same thing in Minecraft.
No, the 500 character is not modded. That is a vanilla.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if that has anything to do with get fixed away. Oh, that little giggle. You're always up to something when I hear that noise.
What? You know, it is vanilla. I was playing on Tmod though, simply for the fact that well, first of all, it was 1.4.4. I didn't have to, you know, worry about being on the vanilla launcher to play the game. But also, I usually like playing with high FPS support and, you know, boss checklist, recipe browser. So I mean, you know, technically those mods were active, but it wasn't modded like Calamity or Thorium or anything like that. First thing you did after you reached hard mode, first time, with 1.4.5, was to get a music box from the wizard and record the Friendly Boulder song, then rocking that one during bosses. talking about the rainbow boulder one, yeah?
Oh.
Because that does have a rather interesting song. I've only encountered one rainbow boulder, so it's not like I know the song from heart, but it was
Yeah, I found a couple.
mhm.
One of them was on my Skyblock world somehow.
What? How does that make sense?
I think they don't like generate, they spawn or something.
Do that?
I think so.
The one I came across, I swear, was like the typical boulder trap, but it was a rainbow boulder. But that would be interesting if they can just spawn in. You can craft them.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
far
you
from a
can
normal
craft them,
Skyblock
yeah,
world.
but
I might be
generation.
overlapping memories here. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know. Sup, Kristen chat. Hello, Kevo Slice. Welcome to the stream. Michael, did you get any snow earlier today by any chance?
Earlier today,
Yeah.
I woke up at 10, and since then, I mean, it's been dry.
Okay.
So,
Because I was just outside trying to enjoy the
are you
fresh
saying
air.
it's coming?
Well, it's not snowing right now, but so I was outside just minding my own business, and then see a couple of little flurries, and it's like interesting, and then it just very quickly ramped up. It's like, oh, that's fun. And then
Oh.
just like went away just as fast as it came. I don't.
Like, do you think, since you're far away from me, do you think like that's coming for me?
Probably
Like it'll be here in a
not.
few hours?
I don't think so.
It was snowing lightly late last night.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a
That's
dust
all we
storm
had.
when I woke up. Recently started Skyblock to check it out. Only a few hours in, but soft locked at the moment, needing stone. Do not know about the stone song.
Oh, underground farm. Mines have stone in them.
Yeah.
Building a farm underground is like probably top priority at the beginning of the game. So does Nighttime Empress still one-shot you with all this difficulty?
The contact damage is almost a one-shot.
But not
Projectiles.
projectiles?
Projectiles are unaffected by the. And I'm instantly dead. Wonderful. I mean, yeah, that's 502 damage.
You should
That
have
would've
a
been one shot right there.
You should probably have Queen Slime out so that if you're about to get contact damage, then you can drop down a lot more quickly, since it is
I
a
mean, I do have
horizontal
the slime
attack and you
saddle.
can't really fly out of the way. So yeah,
I can
dude,
use the
Slime
slime
Saddle during boss fights is super slept on, because like you can dodge horizontally, but there's not a whole lot of vertical dodging capabilities.
I'm just not a fan of, like, in particular for the Queen Slime mount. I don't like flying mounts all that much in this game.
All right, well then, even Slimy, like if its only purpose is just to go down faster, that's enough.
Yeah.
Like even Pogo Stick would work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I use, once I get Slime Mount or Queen Slime Mount, I use that for like pretty much the rest of the game, because I always use that strategy when I'm dodging stuff.
Alright, let's try this again. Oh, that's another, Can I steal you? Real quick. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna die because of that.
What were you doing?
A random prismatic lacewing spawned right before I spawned in Empress, but I'd already like attacked the original lacewing, so middle of the, I wouldn't say middle of the fight, but Empress already spawned in. I went out of my way to catch the other.
Oh yeah, dude. When the pacifist mod rolls out for hard mode, I wonder how you're gonna tame the Empress.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that mod. I've seen that it's like it exists. I just haven't given it an actual playthrough of my own yet. So.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to tell you, like, I know that you're looking to turn this into a full-time career, and I think that in order to do that, you can't just like be doing mod playthroughs. You know, like you gotta put a spin on things to get views.
Oh, absolutely.
What you're playing right now is a pretty good example. And then just like, you know, more of that.
Yeah, I know that it's not usually, you know, just play a mod, get views kind of thing. Like,
Yeah.
you do have to put unique spins.
Unless you're like either Trippy Gaming or the first person to play said mod.
Like, I'm still interested to like check out these mods, but yeah, having like a side plot or some sort of side challenge is fairly important nowadays. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I watched ever since I saw Moving Time play Empress a while ago. I took upon their strategy and just started moving more slowly while I fought Empress, and it's actually been paying off.
I haven't really seen Moo by Empress all that much, so I don't really know the strats, but...
They're really good at it. But in the whole strategy is basically just like, just stay in one spot and make really tiny movements. Like, you could realistically do this fight in like a 50 by 50 box, probably.
Oh, certainly. Also, another kaleidoscope. Wonderful. Just what I wanted.
You looking for event ties?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if I have enough time for this fight. At least, without it becoming day and having to do a daytime Empress, but... May as well just...
We've had our practice. I think we'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Hopefully. I mean, to be fair, that was with, you know, a bunch of movement accessories.
Oh, true.
Okay. Sure.
right?
And another kaleidoscope. Wonderful. This game does not want to give me the
How many is
Eventide.
that?
That's at least number 4 now. This game does not like me today. Cut it close there? I mean, yeah. It was a fairly close fight. By the way, Crispy, wouldn't it help you a lot if you had Terraria in the stream title or even the description? I was ruining the engagement of my streams. I don't.
Yeah, I do think it should at least be in the description.
Hmm. I mean, like the title, not the titles, the thumbnails themselves, I'd say, very visibly show that it's Terraria. So I don't know how important it would be to have Terraria
That's
in
true.
the title. Do hashtags.
So the thumbnail lets Terraria people know that your stream is Terraria, but the description is what lets YouTube know your stream is Terraria.
I mean, I specifically
That does actually affect the algorithm.
So when I do the streams, or even, well, yeah, for the streams, I have the asks like, oh, what game are you playing? And I specifically put Terraria in that part.
Well, yeah, but description keywords I think are a bit more important.
Interesting.
I've seen some people who
Hi, Mel.
who literally have a clearly AI generated paragraph in their descriptions where it's just using as many buzzwords about the game as possible, and that draws people in, because it gets recommended to anyone who's seeing things related to any of these words. So you just drop a bunch of things like Terraria, Secret Seed, difficulty, challenge, all that.
Instructions unclear. I am now going to replace every word in my description with the word Terraria. You just look at the description of the stream. Terraria,
I believe my instructions were very clear.
What was that, Micro?
I believe my instructions were clear.
Instructions clear. I am now using ChatGPT as we speak to write up a description. Nah, I would never. Screw ChatGPT. Screw AI as a whole.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It won't know what audience to show it to, so it shows it.
But actually, you know what? If you're gonna just generate individual sentences, then you should use DeepSeek, which is cheap enough to run on a single computer. You're not wasting any water by doing that, or selling your data.
I don't really know much about the different AI servers and stuff. ChatGPT, OpenAI, Sora, DeepSeek, but I mean.
Well, as a computer science student, it's tough to avoid using them completely, so I just do research on how to do it in the most ethical way.
That's fair. I just try to remove using it in the first place if possible.
Yeah, you certainly don't have to.
Yeah.
But just write up a bogus description, but specifically use as many keywords as possible. No one reads the description, it just gets analyzed.
That was a wonderful attempt.
I'm not even looking, but I heard what happened.
I got hit immediately, and then it's like, oh, my health is low. Let me try to heal. Then just get rammed immediately after that. Okay, well, I guess this night is going to be spent trying to get prismatic light swings instead of actually fighting the boss. Wonderful.
Oh, by the way, I had an idea for what my very first Terraria mod's gonna be.
I see.
I call it the Universal Slider, which is, it's basically going to be like the stat scaler mod that we've been using, but I'm going to attempt to implement the slider into as many variables as I can possibly find. You know, like spawn cooldowns, potion cooldowns, accessory effectiveness, max health, health gain per life crystal, like every number that I can think of in the game, I'm going to attempt to change.
Hell yeah. Make a multiplier for how many bosses spawn each time you use a summon.
I don't know if that's a variable in the game. I'm trying to focus only on like manipulating the vanilla code, basically.
Fair enough.
Initially, I was just gonna write just straight up write a script that scrapes through all the numbers in the decompiled code and changes them like that, but considering memory management, that would probably lead to a crash.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Terraria is multi-threaded or not, but it probably is. That would cause some serious issues.
Playing Poker Night right now. Chat, wish me luck. Good luck.
Poker Night, like the Steam game, or like are you playing poker?
Presumably the Steam game, but I don't know that for sure. I'm just going to assume so.
Yeah. You ever sleep on a mattress without like a sheet?
With that what?
You ever sleep on just a bare mattress, like with no covering?
I mean, I've done that a couple times.
Something about it is better than the sheet for me. Like, I don't do it all the time because I know that it would get like irreversibly dirty. But when I do take my sheets off to wash them, I take advantage of it because I like the mattress better when it's nude.
Y'all sleep on your mattress with or without the skin? What was the question? If you're playing the Steam game Poker Night or like in a basement with a deck of cards?
Like, are you playing poker? Or are you playing the game titled Poker Night at the inventory?
The Steam game. Okay.
That makes you slightly more of a loser.
Yeah, how dare you not gamble your life savings away, SMH.
Yeah, bro, come on.
It's better if you start an illegal gambling ring.
Haven't you heard? Not gambling makes you a loser with no life. Better get out there and start gambling now.
Yeah, you've got to assume all of the risk.
I think when I have Prisma Ace teach me modding, maybe I'll start that like next week because it seems like a pretty easy type of thing to do. I just have to start with like a, like some kind of rudimentary player/NPC health multiplier, and then I can just copy paste that for everything else. Or who's the guy that made that fishing mod?
Wusefer.
Was it Wasefi?
Mm-hmm.
Depends on who's free.
mean, there's a couple people who do modding stuff in TCC. So.
Does David do modding despite his username?
I don't know if.
Because I don't think I've ever actually seen him like program before.
Wait, I keep on getting
David
like
devs
certain people
games,
mixed
but
up.
it's just a claim.
I keep on getting like David and Gabe mixed up. I don't remember who's who.
Hey, what's up?
Wanted to mention I am a fan of how many items can now be extracted. Like you did it with some seaweed and found a snail. That's interesting. I did not know that.
Oh, yeah, I remember that being a thing.
You've knocked everyone out except for Strong Bad. This man has $38,350. Meanwhile, you're sitting here with a cool, crisp $959,300. Just keep on going all in.
I want to have that game, but I haven't really touched it. Why is it getting a resurgence lately? Did it have like a random update or something?
Beats me.
I know Valve has a long history of just like randomly updating games that haven't been touched in years.
Is Poker Night made by Valve or?
Well, GLaDOS is the dealer, so I think so.
Telltale Games developed Poker Night at the inventory, not Valve. Valve only provided the Team Fortress 2 character, heavy, and licensed items. A remaster was made by a group of old Telltale devs. Okay.
Eh.
I was distracted by a random at everyone ping in Mott's server, and it is already night.
It's crazy that he tags everyone for shorts.
For real. I have a separate role in my server for shorts pings.
I'm gonna hop on my PC now. Give me a sec.
Alright. I am using the right helmet piece. Cool. There's also a Woolman tonight, so I can harvest more deathweed once this fight's over. Yeah, whether we're victorious or not, that doesn't matter. Just so long as we get that deathweed. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh. Ah. Where you at? There you are. Please die already.
Green Cubed has returned.
No way. Green cube.
Is there an eventide?
No, there's a starlight. Wonderful.
So you're playing Ranger.
Huh?
So are you playing Ranger? Is that what this is?
I mean, I want to use Eventide. It's my favorite weapon. I may as well try getting it.
Huh.
How did Telltale go bankrupt? Anyways, their games were quite popular, weren't they? Anytime someone folds when I bet a large amount of money, I call them a coward. How did you come up with your channel member perks? Monetize soon and need some ideas. I am not the one to ask for that. I don't like channel memberships to begin with. I don't like taking money from people. I only have membership perks in the first place because I didn't want to just take people's money without offering something as like a thank you, but and I don't really have that many perks in the first place. It's just like a day or two advance for new uploads, little member shout out in videos, but like that's essentially all I have.
Ooh.
Crispylink.
Low and tuggage car pack.
Crafty Link. Have you made a warmth potion? No, and I will not be doing so. I will not listen to the propaganda.
Why does this person want specifically a warmth potion?
The meme that stemmed from I Like Cheese's video of can you beat Terraria without warmth potions? Or
That's funny.
yeah.
Oh wait, have you seen the Minecraft video titled "Can you beat Minecraft without acacia wood"?
No, I've not.
Well, I mean, obviously it's like, you know, he spawns in an acacia biome at first, which is like, oh, you know, haha. But as the Minecraft playthrough continues, like, he's just like secretly rigged the world to be like full of acacia related items. Like they're spawning in like dungeon chests and stuff like that.
Bruh.
And he's like, I finally made it to the stronghold, but unfortunately this stronghold had an acacia end portal, so it was unusable.
Rat, the 1 in 10 million acacia wood end portal. Hate it when that happens. Oh yeah, and then Dunzo's over here trying to force me to drink a gender change potion.
Just drink 2.
Oh, true.
Chat, if I transition twice, am I still queer?
Now we're asking the real questions. Trans squared. That's not how
I'm
you
trying to come
play
up with
the
a
game.
wordplay that doesn't sound offensive.
2 potions is boring. And?
Actually, I got a better one. Drink a gender change potion, and you can't have another one until you get eventide.
No. I'll be here for years.
Nah, just fight more empresses. It'll
Yeah, the
happen.
game's just gonna give me more kaleidoscopes.
I mean, it's just surely it doesn't take more than like 10 more
10 more?
at most.
Hopefully not. It's like, what, a 1 in 4 chance to get the eventide as is? Terraria, but my gender changes after each boss. Real. Got clovers?
Sure, yeah, but after each boss, I do 2 hours of voice training.
As a trans person, I can make jokes about trans people, I think. Probably.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Question for the chatter who's trans. If my 3 best friends and person I'm dating right now are all transgender, can I make incredibly obscene jokes and still get the pass?
One time you broke 19 shadow orbs and didn't get the 25% chance, drop chance Bile Thorn, so maybe you'll get some unlucky too. I've had my fair share of unlucky things in the past. I don't even remember how many Hollow Mimics it was before I got the Dale Stormbow on one of my worlds, but that was absurd. I went 37 chests without getting Hermes boots. That's 1 in 1500.
The person's saying as long as they're not overly offensive, I give the pass. That's a problem because my friend group encourages the jokes the worse they are. But that's sort of like a, you know, like if that's your sense of humor within the friend group, then like in the off chance that you do actually get someone who's attacking you, then it doesn't really affect you that much. I think that's the strategy that I see people using. Like, other people will get ticked off at like the slightest thing because it's like, oh, you know, that's encouraging, you know, obscene behavior. But I'm like, if you just are already familiar with what it looks like, then you can't get bullied into it.
I mean, I could see that working like for some people, but it's definitely not.
Yeah,
the
it's definitely
for everyone.
subjective.
Yeah.
And like they're both right, technically.
Earlier, I was fishing for 3 hours trying to get water walking boots and nothing. And
The
then
strategy.
when you did get them, you got another one instantly. Game is trying to rage bait sometimes. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I'm doing a journey mode playthrough with my partner because they've never played Terraria before. I decided that I would try to research wooden crates because I couldn't find Hermes boots in the world. And I researched iron crates before I researched wooden crates. The luck was that awful.
Get trolled.
Yeah. And there were multiple times where I had wooden crates, but the line snapped.
Bruh. Any more lace wings want to show up tonight, or am I just gonna have the two?
I'm just gonna have to go without the precious bow.
No. You are back after a bazillion years. Welcome back.
Strategy. I mean, not strategy. I don't know. Some people do deal with, like, pretty much oppression in their day-to-day lives, like usually at the result of family. Others are luckier. Call it a strategy or call it a coping mechanism. I don't know. I've never transitioned or had to come out to family. I will leave for another.
A yazillion years. How long is that?
So this guy's just checking in, and then, like, you know.
Are you winning, son? No.
Thanks for giving Crispylink 2 chat points.
Hell yeah. Because of those 2 comments, YouTube will now recommend my channel to the masses.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, next
All
thing
of
I'll
a
know
sudden-
is that I'll get a notification saying that Mr. B subscribed, but that'd probably be a bad thing.
I remember seeing this clip. It was probably staged, but I saw this clip of a guy who, like, made a separate account with the same username, Mr. Beast. He used a VPN to locate it in Zimbabwe, and then he donated 100,000 Zimbabwe dollars to a streamer.
Oh.
You know, which is worth like $17 in the States. And then, like, the guy had like a shave my head if I get like $1,000 donation thing. So he started shaving his head, and then he found out it was Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
That whole thing was probably like set up though. Like, the guy was probably already gonna go bald.
One would hope that that was the case.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't think that people would see Mr. Beast donated 100K and immediately think it was real.
Yeah. I mean, like, I know that there have been instances in the past where these big creators have done that sort of stuff. Usually, you know, for their own video. Like, I donated to smaller streamers or whatever. So where's this Goldbird at?
Yeah, but he doesn't really do philanthropy anymore.
Yeah.
Like, now you have to earn it. You have to play in his games.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Beast has definitely changed for the worse, I think. Over the past,
I'd
like, 5
say
years.
so. Yeah. I remember I'm not gonna say like his old content was good per se, but it was
It was just better before he was a company.
yeah, it was still human. You know?
And it's funny, like, you can't really get mad at him because he does so much for charities, but at the same time, like, he treats his own employees worse than the people he's donating to.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, there was that whole thing
self-serving
with
in a sense, the philanthropy that he does. Like,
Oh,
yeah, it's
yeah.
good that he's doing these things, but yeah.
in an alternate universe he didn't go corpo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, like his old content, I wasn't like a super early Mr. Beast watcher. It's not like, you know, I was there when he was at 1,000 subscribers. It wasn't anything like that. But I started watching his channel when he was at around like 1 million or 2 million, and like those videos back then, like they were unique, they were creative. They weren't like the most interesting per se, but you know, they were different. But nowadays, it's just it really is like you were saying. It is corporate. There's not really a sense of humanity, whatever, however you want to say it. Like, it just does not feel authentic anymore. I was there when he made fun of people's intros. Yeah, videos like that, I'm still not like the biggest fan of per se, unless it was like viewer submissions and it was like obviously, you know, just like, you know, making like people making bad intros specifically for the sake of these viewer submission videos. But if it was just actively just looking around finding intros to make fun of, then you know, like that's not the greatest thing. It's not the worst thing either per se, but it's still, you know. Hello, Jess. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how are you? I'm doing rather fine, I'd say. How are you doing? There for the microwave and a microwave bits? Oh yeah, no, yeah, that was certified classic early Mr. Beast content. I remember every single time he hit like a million additional subscribers, he would do like the, you know, giving my 7 millionth subscriber 7 million pennies or stuff like that. It was like those were interesting in my opinion. It's like, oh, funny big number of random thing, but you know, looking back at it now, it's like I definitely had that opinion that like those videos were interesting because, you know, young me and, you know, part of the target demographic of his channel. Nowadays, you know, someone, you know, gives someone 7 million pennies, it's like, why would you do that? Like, it's an inconvenience for everyone involved, an inconvenience for you having to find 7 million pennies, an inconvenience for the person who's receiving 7 million pennies because now they have a lot of pennies to, you know, whatever, and then an inconvenience to, you know, like the banks and whatnot, because now they have to process all those pennies, and especially nowadays, now that pennies aren't being produced anymore, it's like, what?
Oh, that reminds me of something else. The dime, or some versions of the dime that are being made right now, no longer have olive branches on them.
Isn't that poetic?
Isn't that poetic?
Thank you, Empress of Light.
That was quick.
Yep.
This is why I'm saying. You know, if you had Slimy saddled.
I didn't think that was going to be an issue. Like I have it equipped now, but I didn't think that was going to be needed in the moment.
Well, just every time she does that horizontal dash attack, I think it's a good time to hit the Slimy saddle.
Maybe.
It's the best way probably to get out of the way of that type of attack.
7 million in pennies is probably less valuable than the metal it took to make the pennies. Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's the reason why they were, you know, they stopped being manufactured, is because it was costing around like it was closer to 4 cents now per penny to produce.
Like, I've been hearing like that pennies would be discontinued like my entire life. Like,
yeah.
So what took so long?
I don't know. Maybe just like it was symbolic or something. But still,
They told everybody to wait until a Republican could do it.
True. Guys, you can't bash the current administration and president. I mean, they got rid of pennies. Come on now. What do you mean that there's a war going on in the Middle East? Can't criticize that.
Oh, fun fact. One of my professors for computer science might low-key be gone for the rest of the year because he decided to take a family trip 2 weeks ago. Guess where he lives?
How unfortunate. I hope he's doing all right. Oh, I would have died there, maybe, question mark.
Nice dash. You should probably be hanging out on a platform instead of on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that the phase transition?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Just got a ping. Oh, right, the YouTube meeting. I think I'm gonna start knocking out homework and get stuff ready for my thing.
Alright.
Good luck on this.
Thank you, and good luck with your work as well. Alright. Let's see. Will the game be nice? It's a crazy question. That's a crazy question. Yeah, no, I was hoping that, you know, me asking that question, you know, would imply that I beat the boss. No. I guess not. Who's in VC? That was a Micra. Anyway, I do have one more prismatic light swing, but I mean, we technically have enough time during this night to fight the boss. I guess, nah, we can wait for next night. Empress of Light, more like Empress of Flight. Got him. I don't think the Empress is gonna come back after that. I think you got her good. Okay. The merchant's gonna die again. He doesn't know how to move. Oh, hold up. He might actually live this one. Question mark? Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe he will. Maybe not. Oh. Oh. How did the merchant survive? Beats me. He should have been dead ages ago. He kept poking the bear instead of running. Pure skill? No. I say very much otherwise. Let's see. I mean, it's still pretty chilly outside, but probably get away with cracking up my window a little bit, let some fresh air in. I just don't want the... actually, I don't know. I'm thinking, because, like, I have wind chimes outside, they might pick up on the microphone. Or just, like, outside noises in general. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't think I changed anything to my gear. Because, like, I've already demonstrated that I am capable of beating this boss. It's just, you know, annoying. I'm gonna quickly stretch a little bit. Y'all know how to get the Architect Gizmo Pack? I don't know the exact items, but I'm assuming that they're mainly from either the mechanic or traveling merchant, or the traveling merchant. Let's see, I can look it up though. Gizmo. Architect Gizmo Pack. Brick layer, extendo grip, paint sprayer, and portable cement mixer, which I'm pretty sure are all from the traveling merchant. Yeah, all 4 of them are from the traveling merchant. 40 gold in total. I'm gonna close the window again because... Oh, Blood Moon. Cool. Well, I'll take this as an opportunity to not only harvest more Deathweed, but also grind for more Prismatic Lacewings, potentially Bloody Tears as well, so I can fight more Blood Moons for more Prismatic Lacewings later on, because, let's be honest, I likely won't be able to get the Eventide for more bosses than I'd like to admit. I have a sneaking suspicion. Probably doesn't kill the clown that way. Gets off the rare creature thing. $40 gold. Well, it's like 10 gold for each of the items, and there's the 4 items, so. Yeah, if you want to make decent builds, you have to pay the premium. Sorry to inform you. Where? Probably right side? No, left side? Please don't despawn. There you are. Yoink. I also... I do have the candle on. Okay. Good and bad thing, because that means I'm, you know, taking advantage of the increased mob spawn rates. Bad thing, because that meant I had that on without realizing it during the past couple fights, presumably. Why do I keep changing the helmet? Like what Domino said, one heals me, one is better for damage. Yoink. Already, I think that's number 4 from tonight, because I already had one before. So I'm not going to complain about that. And another one somewhere. Yoink. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we get enough from this Blood Moon alone that I don't have to try getting more Lace Wings, because I mean, admittedly, I'm probably not going to beat Empress all, you know, 6 times, but even if we say, you know, 2 or 3 of those are actually victorious, surely I'll be able to get the Eventide run out, right? Surely. Where's... Yoink. Have I beaten Empress once so far? Yeah, I've beaten Empress quite a few times. I am trying to get the Eventide in particular, though. I've gotten at least 4 Kaleidoscopes. I got a Starlight, got the Night Glow. I don't remember. Did I get the Stellar Tune at some point, or am I just like misremembering stuff? What I do remember though is that I've beaten this boss a couple times now at this point, and I just have not gotten the one item that I want, which is kind of annoying. Anyway, it's midnight, so they're gonna stop spawning now. Cool. I guess I could just go back to base and try. Oh, I guess I'm going back to the base whether I want to or not. Yeah, gonna see if I can grind out a couple bloody tears, just in case I somehow don't manage to get the Eventide in the 8 attempts. Like, come on, surely I manage, right? In your 5,700 hours of Terraria, you don't think you fought Empress of Light? Right? Fascinating. I don't think Empress of Light's that difficult per se. It's just a boss that I personally don't ever fight against, so I'm not used to it. It's the same thing with Duke Fishron. And also, like, in this world in particular, it's legendary for the worthy, so, I mean, I'm just gonna struggle more than usual, this boss here. That contact damage is just so bogus on For the Worthy. Like, really? Really? By the way, what's the death count? 831. That's pretty bad. Are you using the soaring insignia? No, I don't really care for that accessory all that much. Especially, yeah. I don't really like fly. I mean, like, flying around with wings is one thing. I refuse to use flying mounts, especially like, during boss fights. Like, specifically for boss fights. I don't like flying mounts. But, yeah, when it comes to, like, the wings and stuff, like, I don't really need to have infinite flying. Like, it's not something I really care all that much for. Just replace the Magic Luminescence. Well, one of the reasons why I use the Magic Luminescence is I like the convenience of, you know, the glow, you know, light being emitted. Yes, I have a light pet, but we don't talk about that. We don't listen to valid reason and arguments here. High-key overrated accessory, to be honest. Which one? You talking about Magic Luminescence or the Soaring Insignia? Actually, I was gonna say, like, you can make an argument for both of them being a little overrated. Like, Magic Luminescence is good earlier game, and I guess like you can still, it's still viable later game as well. But there are definitely other accessories that you could use. But Soaring Insignia, I think, is just overrated in general. It's like, oh, infinite flight time, congratulations. It's not like you can reset your flight time by having like a single platform every, you know, however far. Yeah, I was like, oh, all of a sudden my flight time is now, you know, back to being full. It's like, okay, well, there's no platforms over here. Okay, so I hit the ceiling of space. Like, I don't, there's no reason for me to be like that high up, you know. Yeah, because of these guys start spawning in when you go up that high. Screw wyverns. Yeah. Anyway. we have a bunch of lizard power cells. I don't think there's anything we can get from Golem that'd be all that useful, but I mean, we could probably farm him, especially with these newer weapons, the Razor Blade and the Night Glow, but yeah. You can't live without your bundle of horseshoe balloons. I don't know if I've ever made that item, specifically the bundle of horseshoe balloons. Because I usually don't get all of the shiny red balloons, and then I don't really do the fishing to get more, so made it for your Get Fixed Boy playthrough, can't go back. I mean, it's one of those items that, like, I haven't personally used it, I haven't made it or anything, but it sounds like it would be convenient. Multiple double jumps, immunity to fall damage. Yeah. Like, it sounds like it'd be really good, but eh. Where even is the truffle at? He's over here. I want to see something real quick. How much is that? 60 gold. I'm gonna keep that in mind. For no particular reason. Totally not. Alright. What we thinking? Before we go into the Empress fights, we have 8 prismatic lace wings. How many Empresses do you think will actually be able to beat, and will I get the Eventide? Because my personal bet is that I will beat. I think I'm gonna go for a lower estimate here. I'm gonna say of the 8, I'm gonna perform really terribly and only beat 3 of them, and that I won't be able to get the Eventide because the game hates me. All 3 of them are gonna be kaleidoscopes. Watch this. 3 out of 8, and yes, you get it. Okay, well we were on the same wavelength for the first thing, not for the second. Dunzo's over here just saying 1. King Slime. Brother, you stink. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shoo, be gone. Alright, let's see. Yeah, okay, first attempt already failed. Wonderful. How many have you beat? I don't know how many I've beaten at this point. I think at least 7 now. Maybe even 8 plus. I don't know. At least 7, though. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 8 or 9. I've beaten this boss a couple times, and it just doesn't really seem to be going anywhere. I didn't grab my potions, I'm so smart. What did I run out of? Bottled water. Yeah. Sure. You can see in the bestiary? Can you? I'll check once it's day again, and I'm inevitably waiting for it to be night to spawn the boss again. Alright, let's see. That's close. Ah. Yep. Yep. Of course. Of course. Of course. Yep. Why not? Naturally. Naturally. Screw it. I'm not gonna fight the boss again tonight. I'm just gonna wait for it to be morning again. We probably have enough time, but I'm not gonna risk it. Hello, okay. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's see. So that you can see how many times you've beaten it? Only 6 times? So of the 6 times that we've beaten the boss, I've gotten 4 kaleidoscopes. Wonderful. That's fantastic. That totally makes me feel better. How are you? A little exasperated right now. Empress is proving to be very annoying. I'm trying to get the eventide, and despite being a 25% chance thing. Oof. Check how many times you've killed Lacewings. Oh god. You get to see how many. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Get to see how many times I've just completely failed. 38 times I've spawned in the boss. Yeah, that's not a good ratio. It's a 15.79% of the time that we've beaten the boss. That's great. Those are actually pretty. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, just gonna be sleeping until it's night again. This is absurd. Actually, I got an idea. Might just go for the Adventure Emblem, just for the extra damage. Do I have any guide voodoo dolls? I do. Okay, cool. Yeah. I think we just get the Adventure Emblem, get that extra little bit of damage in, replace the Magic Luminescence. And then, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully we're able to beat the boss soon. I mean, well, yeah. I'm used to saying beat the boss soon, because usually I'm not here fighting the same boss over and over again, you know, this many times. Hopefully we get the item soon. Anyway. Actually, I died to wall. Hilarious. Cool. Alright. Zeus, your son has returned. Seeking out the destruction of Olympus again now, are you? Anyway, I'm kind of tempted to give the pixie the breaker blade. I think that's funnier. Angel with a shotgun was funny, but I think that's better. Hell yeah. Been asking the same thing. I know you have. The pixie does not hold back. No, the pixie does not. But yeah, the OST is not all just Undertale, but it is. There's quite a few Undertale songs in here. But anyway, let's see. Emblem, Adventure Emblem, 12% increased damage. Cool. And then. Is this Destroyer Emblem worth it? I'm gonna look this up real quick. Don't you also need like an Eye of the Golem for that though? Yeah, Eye of the Golem. It's 10% increased damage, but 8% critical strike chance increased. I mean, it would be worth it, right? Because of the critical strike chance. I don't think we have an Eye of the Golem. Yeah, no. We could try doing that though. We have plenty of power cells. Have a resource pack that changes the pixie transformation into the soul from Undertale. That's actually kind of hype. But yeah, I think Actually, what's the... Yeah, the light doesn't really matter, because again, we have the light pet now. I'm not gonna we could probably reforge a little bit. Fine, we'll go with the defense for now. We're gonna fight Golem a couple times and then craft that into Destroyer Emblem. I hate this Golem arena, by the way. Like it's really big and that's nice, convenient and all that stuff. But the walls are just like, ah, man. Like you physically just can't see anything in here. Especially since, you know, Golem kind of breaks torches and stuff as well. So it really is just like, screw you. Anyway, I guess this is just going to be what we see for the next however long. Yeah, I forgot to drink a hunter potion for the lizards themselves. Forgot about that part. Surely we don't need it. And hopefully we can also get the Pixaw, so we can move the altar to the surface. That way we don't have to worry about the negative visibility arena. That's the main gripe I have with this fight, is the just not even being able to see the boss. So if I can move the operations to the surface, then we'll be fine. Alright, cool. Can I at the very least get a Pixaw from this? Please and thank you. No. No, I can't. Wonderful. Okay. What's going on in chat? What is this? Honestly, Terraria needs more modders. Yeah, there's I mean, I'd say there's still a decent amount of mods that are going out and around, but I mean, typically people just focus on the same small few. Calamity, Thorium, yeah. Starlight River, stuff like that. But I mean, you know, I'd like it'd be nice to see more mods, of course, more creative projects, but specifically want more horror mods. Honestly, Terraria horror mods are so underwhelming. Yeah. Yeah, the Terraria horror mods, I don't really know how scary of a game you can make Terraria, you know, a 2D game of this sort. It's like, you can definitely make it work, but it's something that hasn't really been successfully done. At least in Terraria modding. I'm sure there are plenty of 2D horror games that are actually, you know, I haven't really seen any Terraria or mods that are, you know, actually paint the walls with luminant coating. I don't really care enough. Like, if I get the pixel, then I'll move the altar out of here, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to paint the walls. I think you're going insane where you saw a water stream from a floating island, now you can't find it. I don't really know what to... Oh, you found it? You knew you wasn't greeting? I was gonna say, maybe you were, but I guess if you found it, then you're not. Anyway, let's see. Screw it, we ball. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, guess it's not bad. Have a good one. Alright, let's see. Sunstone, totally what I wanted. I'm not gonna complain too much, given the fact that I might be able to get the Celestial Shell, but I'm still a little annoyed. Okay, screw it, I'll drink the potions. I've been holding off on drinking the potions, but I don't know, why not? Why not use them? Makes these fights go by faster. I can always craft more of it as well. Which has this statue in it. I mean, depending on what stage of the game you're in, that could be huge. Finally, I have the golem. Okay, unfortunately didn't get the pixel, but, you know. I only wanted the pixel to move the altar in case I wasn't, you know. Well, not in case I wasn't able to get the eye, more so. That way I could, if I wish to fight the boss more later on, be more convenient, but, you know. Got the main item I wanted, so not gonna complain that much. Anyway, Sunstone. Do I have any of the other Ingredients. You know, like moon charm, moonstone, Neptune shell, any of that stuff. Might they be in the piggy bank instead of the chests? Sometimes I do that. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well. Normally the sunstone's the one that I'm missing. And now it's just everything else is what I don't have the other items. Funny how that happens. Okay, whatever. Just go ahead and make good old destroyer emblem. Yoink. Reforge this. A bit expensive. Menacing. Okay. So we are now at 42% critical strike chance. Interesting. Hello, Dark Void. What is up? I am, losing my mind over Empress of Light. I've beaten the boss 6 times already, but I've not gotten the Eventide a single time, which is the one item I want to get. So, I mean, could be better, but I'm not going to say I'm doing bad or anything. I'm just, yeah. I wish things were going more so my way right now. Anyway, let's see. 42%, 42%, 42%, yeah. I know some items, the critical strike chances different. Like this one's 37%. So I was just seeing if... Oh, but that's because that's masterful, not mythical. Never mind. Screw it. Argument invalidated. When they add cloud furniture? 1.4.5. And all sorts of furniture stuff in the recent update. Maybe you should get a 10% damage bonus from pumpkin armor. Nah. Not gonna do that. I need the increased damage and like the healing abilities, especially with the hood. Also, wait. That would explain it. That would explain it. It's because I had the healing on instead of the damage. That's why it was so low. Okay. Tried hardcore for the first time a few days ago. Tried it on the too easy seed as well. That was a mistake. Yeah, no. It's, hardcore too easy. I would not recommend. It took me quite a while to beat hardcore for my first time. And that was before too easy was a thing. I would not recommend. I would not recommend trying that. I mean, you could, honestly, but it's going to be annoying. It's going to be harder, considerably so. You know, much more so than usual, but, you know. If you want to do it, do it. You did on the I am error seed as well. I don't think error really makes the game that much more difficult, right? It just messes with the world generation a bit. It's like, hey, stuff is just everywhere. There is this one world I've seen. It's not like an official map or anything. It's a downloadable map where the world is just messed up. It is completely chaotic. And I was gonna do a run on that eventually, but I don't know. I've seen a couple other channels make videos on on that world, and part of me, like, I understand that just because someone else makes a video on something doesn't mean that I can't, but it means that I took too long, and now the market might be a little dry. Also, I forgot to loop the playlist. There we go. You heard that if you combine 2 easy and I am arrow, you can get chlorophyte free mech. I can't confirm that. I haven't really looked that much into the seeds, or really played them for the most part. And I guess that also kind of addresses the next question: which of the new seeds is my favorite? Again, I haven't really looked at the Secret World seeds all that much, to be honest. Some of them sound, you know, kind of funny, kind of cool, but at the same time, they don't really do that much, to my understanding. Most of them. I'd say the Skyblock seed is, like, it adds, like, the most, of course. And so I would say, like, oh, you know, from the perspective of, like, oh, what does the seed add? The Skyblock one adds the most. But again, I'm not really sure what each of the different seeds do, for the most part, having not really had experience with them. And this might be the end of my career. Eesh. Come on. Healing orbs, do your thing. Here. Yeah, you thought. Alright. I'm not going to celebrate too early. I'm still not going to celebrate, just in case somehow the game, you know, invents time travel and kills me before Empress dies. But... And another kaleidoscope. Of course. Of course. Well, that's, number 5 of kaleidoscopes I've gotten. And so far, my prediction for the 8 summons, so far it's not too far-fetched. It might come true. My prediction, quick refresher on that by the way, was I had 8 prismatic light swings, and I said of the 8 prismatic light swings, I'll probably beat 3 empresses, and all 3 of them are gonna give me kaleidoscopes. And so far it's still very much possible that that is the case. I'm also not really focusing much on chat right now because, you know, fighting boss, but if anyone's saying anything, I'll make sure to take a look after the fights. Alright, second phase, I'll take it. Ay, ay, ay. What was that? I only needed to switch to the hood once. This fight? I'll take it. That's promising. And Starlight. Okay, well, unfortunately, well, actually, I'm not gonna say unfortunately, because I would have actually been, you know, very much upset about getting more kaleidoscopes. But unfortunately, still no Eventide. Fortunately / unfortunately, not another kaleidoscope, but you know, it is what it is. Alright. Gonna wait until next night to fight more bosses. That way, don't run out of time. End up fighting Daytime Empress. That would be not nice. Thought about using Skyblock Seed for a build. I mean, you can. I'd say the Skyblock Seed, like, due to the limitations of the world, you can make some pretty interesting builds based off of like how the world is. Just someone had mentioned during my streams of it as like a sky city, you know, having. And I imagine it's like one big island that has all sorts of like structures like densely packed into it, and yeah, that would be interesting because the entire world is completely devoid, but now you have just like a metropolis in this one condensed area. Like that'd be kind of interesting. There's a vampire seed which makes you burn when you go to the sun. That was wild. I'd say it's like an interesting little gimmick, but I don't think that's anything too crazy per se. This reminds me of, I'll have 5 Whoppers and 5 more Whoppers. Yeah. What would be some accessories you'd like to see in a mod? I do not know. I feel like most accessories that would make sense already exist. But maybe certain things like certain accessories that reward or punish certain things. So if you were to, kind of like how the adrenaline system in Calamity, where it's like if you get hit, you lose the adrenaline bar, but if you don't get hit for a certain amount of time, then you deal more damage. So something's like during boss fights or something, if you like the accessory would be something like during boss fights, you deal like 1% more damage every like 5 or 10 seconds that you go without getting hit. Or maybe it's a little bit better, but yeah, you don't want to make it too overpowered to the point where you can cheese the boss and, you know, absolutely shred at the same time. But I think, you know, being able to having items that reward and punish based off of like certain factors, certain criteria, I think that would be interesting. But I don't really know how. Like, I wouldn't really want to see that in the vanilla game per se. But modded, that would make sense. Or weapons? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Alright. Get me out of there, thank you. I can get some healing, please. Game. Thank you. That's not my helmet. Cool. That was a little close. And do we get it? Finally, we do get it. Hooray! We also get the lean force. Vanity. Which, again, rest in peace. But, let's go ahead and make a mannequin so we can put lean force down somewhere. So let's put him up here. But anyway, Eventide, huge. Before it's just too unreal immediately. I said Reforged to Unreal immediately. Thank you. You did it, confetti. Is that true? It was on the third Empress. But, well, third that I killed. But I don't think that really, it counts for the thing that said I was gonna kill 3 of the Empresses, because the whole idea was I was gonna kill 3 of the 8 and still not get it within that. But I'll still take it. Anyway. That took a while. Ugh. But anyway. So now we can go ahead and... I don't know. I feel tempted to replace the Star Veil for this, because that way we can have the arrow damage increased by 10%, increase arrow speed, chance to not consume arrows, yeah, all that fun jazz. Although to be fair, I don't think the chance to consume not to consume arrows is going to matter all that much, because I am going to use just a good old magic quiver for the endless quiver, because wooden arrows. But yeah, still, I'll take it. Can also swap that out now. Huge. Found a Skylink as well. Nice. But yeah, where's the merchant? There you are. Is it 3,996? I think is what I need. I'll just that'll work. Oh, we do have more items for Celestial Shell. I didn't realize that. Okay. Where is specifically? Am I even looking in the right spot, or am I crazy? I might just be crazy. Am I crazy? Wait, is it up here? Wait. Hold up. Ah. Hold up. Endless quiver. Oh, they changed the recipe to a full 9,999 stack. Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense. The reason why it was 3,996 or whatever before was because that was the old 4-stack recipe. So I guess it does make sense to increase it to full 10,000, but I didn't realize that was something that they changed. Interesting. Anyway, where might this be? Just click on that. There we go. Endless quiver. Cool. Anyway. So we now have my favorite weapon. Huge. Alright. Now I guess one of the real questions to think of now is, for the sake of vanity, do I try going for Red's Wings? Because I typically do use Red's Wings as my vanity if I have control over that. It's completely unnecessary as it is just vanity. But I'm not really the biggest fan of the Harpy Wings, so I might want to do that. I guess the easiest way to do that would be to grind Golem a couple times. Also, what am I missing? I'm missing Moonstone. So Solar Eclipse. I'll keep that in mind. Also, yeah, all of these are good reforges. Cool. I do need different armor now. Just remember that. I know Shroomite would be good, but I want to quickly see if there's other range armor that would be better, just like in general. Like I might go back to using hollowed armor because the shadow dodge from that. Because let's see, what is this bonus effects? Hollowed armor was it 35% increased? No, is it? Wait, is that 35%? Or am I crazy? Plus 7% damage, plus 7% critical strike chance, plus 8% movement speed. And then the helmet is plus 15% range damage, plus 8% critical strike chance. So yeah, I mean like it's good damage for the hollowed armor, but then we get down over to like yeah, like Beetle is good for melee. Shroomite though, like 51 compared to 35, like that's a massive boost there. Plus 13% range damage, plus 25% critical strike chance. Ooh, that's actually kind of big. The chance to not consume ammo doesn't really matter. 1.15x multiplier to damage of bows and repeaters. Like that would be really good for this. It would make sense to go for Shroomite, you know? Alright, what do we need? If we want to do that. I'm assuming 54 bars. Let's see. 24... 12... 18... Yeah, 54. And then... each bar is 15 glowing mushrooms. With 1 bar of chlorophyte. That's, eek. Okay. Well, what's our glowing mushroom situation? 789? We're just shy of. We need 810, so we can get that pretty easily. Alright. I think we go ahead and do that then. Get ourselves some Shroomite armor. I'm not the biggest fan of the ability of Shroomite armor where it makes you, you know, translucent. You know, there's a reason why I play with custom vanity in this game. It's because I actually want to see it. So having it all just, you know, hidden, not the greatest thing of all time, personally. But hey. Increased damage. Shroomite set bonus kind of low since you can't move like Vortex can. Yeah. I think it mainly... The main benefit of the Shroomite set bonus is in multiplayer worlds. Like, that's the only thing I can really think of. Like, you have someone just sitting in the background with, like, a sniper or some other sort of ranged weapon. You know, presumably with chlorophyte bullets at that point, since you're not, you know, up and close to the boss. So it's, you know, might be off screen, hard to aim. But you just have someone in the background just standing still, getting some damage in that way, but like it just doesn't. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like how, like, at least Vortex, like, you're able to toggle it on and off whenever you want. Shroomite, it's just like transparent. Anyway, while I'm here, I might as well try grabbing some more life root, that way I can make more jungle juice. I mean, we have, what, 138 already? Like, it's still a decent amount, but... You know... I can foresee the pillars and, Moonlord taking enough attempts to where I might need more. I really hope that the Moonlord fight doesn't royally suck. Like, last thing I want to do is have to fight Lunatic, Cultist, and the pillars over and over and over again. You know, I highly doubt that we're going to be able to beat Moonlord in the first, you know, the first lunar event cycle. I do feel that we are going to have to beat the pillars a couple times. But hopefully only like 2 or 3 times max. If I have to beat the pillars like 4 or 5 plus, you know, however many. I'm gonna lose it. Also, that's rough. Ugh. My legs. I need to get like some sort of I don't know. Standing desk or something? I don't know. I don't know if standing desk could be like the solve all cure all. But I feel like my legs just are just so stationary and doing nothing during streams, and it's just like should change that. Anyway, I didn't even realize that we were gonna have enough Colorify. I thought for sure that we'd be there for ages. We do need the auto hammer though. Do we have the no, the truffle's gone. The truffle's like always here, which is, you know, it's kind of annoying that the one time that we need the truffle, it's like, nope, nope, gone. Also, was the truffle even selling the auto hammer the previous times, or do you need to have the truffle be in a house for that? I would assume it still just sells it. Surely. Anyway, meanwhile, I did shimmer down my hollowed armor, didn't I? That sounds like something I would have done. Alright, well, let's make ourselves some hollowed armor in the meanwhile. That way we can fight Golem a couple times. And then maybe get the Red's Wings. We don't need the meteor armor anymore, we can get rid of that. And I will also give you that. Hell yeah. Peak. Give you this. I love the fact that you can station the... You can position the mannequins now. I like that. Anyway, oh yeah, Spectre Hood. I'll just... I don't know, I'll just put that in my piggy bank or something for the time being. I highly doubt I'll go back to Mage. But I'll still hold on to it. Hello, Pickles. Peak mentioned you should get the game. No. That is not something I intend on doing. Anyway. Actually, maybe Mage would be better for Golem, at least while we're fighting in the underground arena space, because, you know, can't really see the boss all that well, and so having the homing projectiles might be nice. So yeah, I think we just still go Mage for the time being. I don't know how many. I'll probably just kill a couple golems at once without opening any of the bags, and then just hope that I have stuff. Or no, I guess we can open the bags as we get them, and then get the Pixar, and then move. Actually, hold up. What even? How good of a pickaxe power do you need for lizard stuff? Let's see. Pickaxe. Pixar is 210%. Okay, so you need Pixar or the post Moonlord stuff. Never mind. Okay. So yeah. Well, I guess we gotta go down there. yeah, specifically Pickles and Dunzo, because you guys keep bringing up Peak. I don't think there's anything that you can say or do to convince me to get the game, because it just does not look like a game that I would find enjoyable personally. Like you guys in particular, and also just other people, yeah, as a whole, have tried to convince me in the past, and it just every single time, it's just no, I'm good. I'll see something wrong. Emblem. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. This is why I was using the Razorblade Typhoon, I think. It was because it did a better job at targeting the various enemies. Like, I'm still probably gonna use the Night Glow, regardless. But still, come on now. Come on now. Don't be lame. Okay, screw it. We'll go back to Razorblade. Oh, hello. Cool. No. Cool. Put Crispy and Gonk in Peak, I might accept. What do you mean, if you put Crispy and Gonk in Peak, I might accept? Gonk has tried to get me to get Peak as well. He's been very, you know, adamant that I get the game. And I still say no. Again, it's not a game that I really see as something that I would be interested in. I'm not gonna. I don't intend on or foresee myself getting the game. Also, nice flying snake cameo. This guy hates gifts. Yeah, I do. At least one person has tried to gift me the game as well at this point, and I've declined it. I don't like taking money from people, even as a form of a gift. And the game itself does not seem interesting to me. Like, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna play it. Why am I here? Just completely clicked on the wrong one. Wonderful. Make Crispy pay you a discount to get him the game so it's not a gift. What? No, I don't want the game in general. Like, I'm not gonna get it on my own accord. I'm not going to allow anyone else to buy it for me. Like, if anyone tries to get me the game, I'm gonna decline it. I do not want the game. And I don't see why this should be an issue to you guys. Kill the boss. Don't want to die here. Thank you. Finally, picks off. Move this up to the surface now. And potentially actually use the Eventide. Now that we're on the surface. Crispy would rather die than get peak. I mean, if it was a literal life or death situation, I would get the game, but we're not in a world where that is the case, so I would rather not get it, you know? I don't care for the game, I'm not gonna get it. If there was someone acting with like a gun to my head, like, get the game now, or else I pull the trigger, I would get the game. But, again, that's not the current situation. And hopefully that's not any situation I ever have to experience, just like outright in general, but you know. I'm just not gonna get the game under any normal circumstances. Also, hello again, random channel. Why I have 2 Flareons on me? Because I feel like it. I'll honestly put them away, but I don't know. I just had them. Anyway, go ahead. You, my good mannequin, sir, fellow individual, can have your stuff back here. Hood can go back into the piggy bank. And, yeah, okay. Those away as well. Swap these out. And then, while we're waiting for the truffle to show up, go ahead and fight a couple more golems. Try getting the Red's wings. Yeah, it's so nice to actually be able to see the boss, you know? It's been so long. Oh. Now he's gonna be dropped down on the ground because I made one dumb mistake and went down myself. Can you go through the walls here, actually? Real quick. Please and thank you. Yeah, he's up on the ground now. Yeah, I'm realizing also green slime, thank you. I'm realizing that the homing weapons were very convenient for this fight. Like I want to go ranger, but at the same time, the mage weapons were just, you know, the homing was very nice. So I do think I am gonna until I can get the Shroomite armor at the very least, I'm going to use the mage stuff for Golem. That was even worse. That was an even worse attempt. Eventide is mid. You're mid. Eventide, my beloved. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I didn't realize just how powerful Golem's jumps were in the desperation phase until, you know, until now, because I wasn't able to see, you know, physically wasn't capable of seeing him in the past. But, yeah. Actually, what would... Is there a better boss that we can grind for the dev wings, or... Because I know you can't get it from Queen Slime, which is unfortunate, because otherwise Queen Slime would just be the easiest one. Let me just look this up. Dev sets. Hard mode boss treasure bags, except for Queen Slime, specifically just that one boss. So, farm cultist. No, no. All right, bosses. Let's see. What are some farmable hard mode bosses? I mean, Max would be annoying because I'd have to farm for souls. Plantera would have to wait for bulbs. Also just annoying in general. Yeah, I guess there's just like... There's not really any other options. It's either Golem, Plantera, or mechs. Make progress? I mean, I'm waiting for the truffle first and foremost so I can get the Shrumite armor. And while I'm waiting for that, I may as well, you know, what else should I do? Well, may as well try getting a preferred vanity. Yeah. I'm doing something. Make houses. No. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I'm fine with the truffles showing up homeless. You know, try to just get this one dev set makes me realize how annoying it's gonna be when I inevitably stream the world where I try getting every single item. That's gonna be so fun. Because it's gonna be this times however many dev sets there are in the game. There's a lot of them. What's Dual Dungeon? Dual Dungeons creates 2 dungeons in the world, and then all of the biomes are strictly located within those biomes, essentially. Like, you've got the surface forest biome, and you've also got, like, the desert. But that's it. Everything else is underground inside of the dungeons. Let's see. I guess I'll just look at what other wings I could possibly get, because Red's wings might be annoying, but I definitely don't want to continue using Harpy wings as my vanity ones. And I don't like how the Duke wings look either, so like Red's wings are just, they're nice. I like them, but again, can't use it because rare. I mean, let's see. We have D-Town? No, that's Loki. Which one's D-Town? I'm curious. Which one's D-Town? Oh, it's like the lighter gray one. Okay, so I want to just quickly see how we should. I don't like how that one looks. That's even worse than Harpy. Let's see, who are you again? Aaron doesn't have one. Leon Fours. Not the biggest fan, honestly. Get a dev set made for me. That's not gonna happen. It would be funny, but that's just not gonna happen. Like, I would be genuinely surprised if Relogics even heard of me in the first place. You know, they're not gonna make a dev set or a influencer set or anything for someone they've never even heard of. Even if they have heard of me, probably still not. Let's see, what other wings could we theoretically go for? Mothorn wings might not be terrible. They're not my favorite, but it's better than a lot of other ones. Actually, hold up. Steampunk wings. I'll take a quick look at what those would look like on me. I don't have the highest expectations. What even is a steampunk? Do we even have her? No? Yes? Yes. So where? Am I just blind? Oh, down there. We can take a look at steampunk. They are expensive, but we have money. You're basically chippy, so it can't be that hard. I am not basically chippy. I will not even entertain that idea. A whopping 4.5 people know who I am. Which is saying something considering I have 8 concurrent viewers. Alright, let's see. How does... I'll go with it. I'll go with it. I'm fine with these as vanity for the time being, at least. I'm assuming Fishron are still considerably better. 3 second, 3 second, 107, 143. Yeah. 38, 41, 200, 100, 250, 180. Yeah, no. Duke Fishron's just considerably better. But also use these as a vanity for the time being. Actually, I'm not one to usually use dyes, but I am curious if there is any sort of dye that we have immediate access to that might look good. If not, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to grind for it. But if there is something that we can get in the immediate moment, that might be interesting to take a look at. I don't... Do we even have them? Where are you, sir? Why are all my NPCs, like, impossible to find? I might genuinely be blind. Am I just blind? What? I swear I looked there. Brown and silver. Yeah, no. Alright, well, I don't really care enough then, at that point. Pay real logic with your wad of cash. That's gonna get quoted into oblivion. I have money. Yeah, 2 mushroom grass seeds. That's gonna take a while to make an actual island for him. Well, since I still want to go ranger and can't really do all that much damage until we have Shroomite, might as well. Hey, Tommy. Welcome to the stream. Does anyone here know how to mod? I personally don't, but I do know people who do know how to mod. Alright, so we have those seeds planted down, starting to grow. I'll probably want to try grabbing more, if I can. So, I guess we head down for the time being, see if we can get more seeds. Not. Oh, we already got one. But even if we don't get all that much, it's not the end of the world. We can always just sleep time by. The original ones spread. I mean, 5 seeds is pretty good. Alright, cool. So we can turn back here for the time being. Sleep time by. Wait for that to spread and grow. Build some basic NPC housing there. Say basic. I might still try to make it look like a mushroom, but I don't need to put in nearly as much work as I did for these other houses. Didn't expect that PvZ theme to hit. Must say you have excellent taste in music, Crispy. Thank you. I'm very particular in the sense of what kind of music I have in the stream background. Unfortunately, I can't have all the music that I listen to play because a lot of the songs I listen to in my free time are like copyrighted and whatnot, plus lots of lyrical songs, and yeah, I don't know. I feel that having lyrics in the background would be distracting for streams in particular. In videos, you can kind of like work that into the video, kind of like montage question mark. I don't know, but for streams, I feel like it'd be a little bit too much. So Crispy listens to gang music? No, I don't. Some of the artists I listen to mainly are people like at least when it comes to like lyrics. Got The Score, The Fat Rat, have Ivy Comb, AJR. Let's see. Who else do I usually listen to? Like those are like the main people that I can think of off the top of my head that do like lyrical work in their songs. I'm sure there are more. It's just I don't know. I don't really remember everyone off the top of my head. But other artists I listen to in general, Creo, Colkian, Diopt, or Diopt, I don't know how to say his name. Let's see, if I just open up music on my phone, let's see, what are some of the things that show up? So, we have Clark's, he makes good music. So we got Clark's, we got The Score, Colkian, Kinkik, Colebreaks is another good one. Diopt, or Diopt, again, don't remember how to say his name exactly. Ivy Comb again, makes good music. Couple things from DJ Quads. Fat Rat. A couple things from Set It Off, but I don't really listen to Set It Off all that much. The Fat Rat does not do lyrics? The Fat Rat, okay, the Fat Rat does have quite a few songs that have lyrics. Some of them are instrumental, some of them, like I'd say most of them are lyrics. I'm just listing off like the musicians I listen to in general, but the Fat Rat does do a lot of lyrical stuff in his music. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just a lot of the people I listen to music from, though, it's either like can't use the music because of copyright, or again, lyrical stuff gets in the way. And Fat Rat cooked with Xeonosis. It's a pretty good song. I don't know which one's better, Xeonosis or Back One Day, because it's the same song. It's just Back One Day has lyrics in it. Because the Fat Rat, he did say that the Xeonosis was originally meant to have lyrics in it, but he never had someone who he felt could do the... Why do you say it like that? Because I don't know the proper pronunciation. You have to realize that despite having taken AP English classes, I never really learned how to speak English. English is a very confusing language, despite being my native language. Xeno. Genesis? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't see words like that where it's like, they're combinations of other words. I see it as one individual thing that's, like, not connected to anything else. So, like, that's why I was saying, like, Xenosis, because, like, I didn't realize that it was Xenogenesis, like, two words together. Like, that didn't even click in my head at all. How do you get the picture of Jack Black? That is a texture pack, unfortunately. It would be really funny if that was in the vanilla game, but unfortunately no. That is a texture pack. What Cherry Boss has the most fire music in your opinion? Twins. Hands down. The Twins theme is so peak, dude. It's so good. Like, before 1.4.5 came out, I had come across the Twins theme just on YouTube. I was like, okay. Well, I'm going to be using this in my videos from now on. So, for, I don't even know how long at this point, but for many of my past videos, I've just been using that as the background music for the Twins fight. And now that it's officially part of the game, it's like, hell yeah. Now it's not just some random song that people keep asking me what it is. It's okay, Crispy happens to the worst of us. Thank you. You know, I mean, in general, when it comes to, like, how to pronounce words, it's like that's been an issue that I've more or less always had. And one of the reasons as to why I've had that problem is because of the fact that I've lived in various different places in the world that have different ways of pronouncing words in general, like, and so it's like I never really picked up any sort of pattern. I just kind of went with whatever. And the education system failed me, obviously. You know, despite being an A student, no one ever really, you know, sat down and was like, okay, here's the fundamentals of, like, the English language, have fun, you know. Like, it wasn't even like a, here, good luck, just wing it. They just didn't even say anything. Like, the American education system just assumed that I knew how words sounded. Yeah, but now they give people A's. I mean, I'm really good in academics. So, like, so it could be you're actually stupid like the rest of us. I'd say I was generally smart when I was in school. But yeah, again, yeah. Trying to understand the language itself is just, it's frustrating. There's a reason why there's a the saying that English isn't a language, it's multiple languages dressed up in a trench coat trying to pretending to be one language, like just being one. It's like, it's just a complete and total mess. Anything and everything. It's just like, oh, I'm finally starting to understand something. All of a sudden, here's an exception that goes against everything that you previously thought of being a rule. It's like, okay, cool. Alright, 54. English isn't your native language, the pronunciation is really bad. Really could tell a difference between you and other folks in the US. I might just not be understanding what you're saying, but I appreciate the comfort. Anyway, let's see. Let's make some armor now. So bow damage, yes sir, yes sir, and yes sir. And now we put that on, and now all of a sudden we're gone. I really do not like this. I really do not like. I do not like that. It's by far the most annoying set bonus in the entire game, and I will never like it. Like even with the increased damage, like I still do not like it. It's just annoying. It's just inconvenient. I want to see my character again, you know. If I'm going to go out of my way and make my own custom texture pack for vanity, then I want to see the vanity. But no, then use mounts. I don't like mounts though, for the most part. I guess, you know, like roller skates might be the better for, yeah, the purposes of it's basically just boots. But I'm not a big fan of just the automatic drifting. But I don't know, maybe I'll use it for the time being. Also, wait, horseshoe balloon, I'm gonna unfortunately put you away for the time being as well, because the vanity slots still show the accessories. Anyway, so now that we have ourselves the Shroomite armor, the Eventide, and a bunch of very nice accessories, I think we try fighting Lunatic Cultist. And due to, I mean, there's technically arenas at both dungeons, but I think I'll probably use this one instead. Who's your favorite, all-time favorite YouTuber? I don't know. I don't really watch YouTube for the most part. I don't really feel like I have the time to watch videos. Because, you know, I myself feel like I have an obligation to work on videos of my own. So if I'm watching other people do stuff, then I feel that I'm, you know, wasting time. It's me. He won't admit it because I'm here though. So true. Tommy is my favorite YouTuber of all time. There's no competition. Anyway, is the Lunatic Cultist gonna be at the other dungeon? Because he's not here. That's gonna be annoying, because I would have much rather preferred to fight at that one. I mean, I guess we'll have to see. I don't know. I feel it is weird, especially considering that a lot of my friends are content creators as well. It's weird to try to say, you know, like, oh, this person's my favorite creator or whatnot, because it's like my you know, if I with so many of my friends being content creators, you know, there's a good chance I might nominate one of them as one of my favorite creators. And then at that point, it's like, okay, well, am I nominating them as my favorite creator because they're a friend of mine? And, you know, if so, that's not fair. But also, you know, it's, you know, saying that this friend is my favorite content creator, and it's like my other friends are like, oh, what about us? You don't like our content? And it's like, yeah, it feels a little weird. So if I were to say, like, favorite content creator, it would probably have to be outside the Terraria sphere entirely. That way, it's like no harmed feelings. But, you know, even then, I still don't know who I would nominate. Also, why do you guys have to be over here? Why can't you be at the other dungeon? Why can't you be at the other dungeon? Come on now. said all the time to avoid the I don't watch YouTube much anymore. What? Oh, all-time favorite YouTuber to avoid the you don't watch. Again, like, but I feel this like, okay, what creators have I watched in the past? Like, okay, I used to watch a lot of Mark Rober, but that was, you know, years ago. You know, I don't know if it would be fair to say like Mark Rober's my favorite all-time YouTuber when I haven't really seen his stuff in a while, you know. I don't really know the videos that he makes nowadays. And you know, I know they use it all time, but I still feel that, I don't know. And again, like I have it, you know, in the past, yeah, I've watched YouTube videos. You know, nowadays I don't really watch as much, but you know, I've watched a fair share of creators in the past, but I don't know who. Yeah, I'm sure that there are lots of like really talented creators who, like, if I were reminded of them, it's like, oh yeah, no, like that's actually like they made really good content. I just don't remember them because I haven't watched them in years. So I don't know. Anyway, Lunatic Cultist seems to be essentially the same during this fight, more or less. It might be attacking a little bit faster, question mark? I don't know. But it seems very simplistic, very straightforward. I used to really like binging with Babish for cooking stuff, but now they just do I tried every fast food in America or 100 best food in Egypt. I didn't know that cooking with Babish changed their format of videos. I've seen a couple of their stuff in the past as well, but yeah, if that's the type of videos that they make nowadays, that's kind of sad. One of my guilty pleasures for the longest time. I haven't watched it in a long while, but I loved watching Hell's Kitchen, Kitchen Nightmares, Hotel Hell, the Gordon Ramsay stuff. Like that was, I really enjoyed watching those on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, also I should have died there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time for dragon. Good old fan favorite. I actually died very quickly. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, I was actually kind of expecting to die of contact damage there. I don't even know where this guy is. I'm just firing in like a general direction where I think that he might be. I'm definitely missing like all my shots though. Where are you? Thank you. Really? One more. One more. Cool. Well, yeah, Lunatic was pretty easy, I'd say. Oh, immediate death. Cool. As opposed to cooking food in a homely/intimate setting, and just feel like that was an add-on from the previous comment, making every fast food in America 100 best PB&J, as opposed to cooking food in a homely/intimate setting, and just feel as though they are talking to you, not performing for a guy. Okay, yeah, that was it was a continuation. It wasn't an entirely different comment. Okay. Almost unrecognizable. Yeah, yeah. That's one of the things. It's like one of the things I fear about is like, as a content creator myself, it's like, okay, if I make videos slightly differently, you know, if I make content in a different way, a different style, you know, on a different game or whatever, it's like, will people have like the same view of me and my channel? It's like, oh, this Crispylink guy, you know, I remember back when he used to make, you know, this hyper-specific genre of content, and, you know, it's kind of fallen off since then, you know, I wish he would just go back, and it's like, like, but at the end of the day, I want to make the videos that I genuinely enjoy making, so, you know, I don't want to have to worry about people comparing my new videos to old videos and being like, oh, you know, he hit his peak already, SMH. So I can understand, like, I can understand how, like, the Cooking with Babish thing, like, if they're doing the content where it's like trying out all the fast food stuff in the US instead of their previous styles of videos, it's like, I feel like it kind of loses out on the soul of the channel a little bit, because it's doing something that's more so overdone. Because there are so many channels that do things like that. So many channels that do like, oh, I tried every, you know, blank thing, or oh, you know, whatever. 100 people, 100 best, you know, like there's so many channels that do stuff like that. So when you cater to everyone, you make nobody truly happy. Yeah, I know. I've had that mindset for a long time. I've heard quotes, either like the exact quote or quotes that are similar in nature. For example, one such quote that's similar but not the exact same in regards to video games. It's a game that's made for everyone is a game that's made for no one. Because there's no like actual fan-based community that's built around a game where it's trying to cater to everyone's wants, needs, whatever. So it's the same thing with like YouTube videos. Like, my content is not made for everyone. That is like very much so. I am perfectly fine with admitting that. But I want to make content that people enjoy, and if it feels like people aren't enjoying the content, it's like, well, that's the whole point of my channel, is to make things for people to watch, and so I mean, like, I want to make sure that people are enjoying the content, but it's not like I'm trying to have everyone enjoy the content. Kind of also like a little bit of the inverse as well. One thing that I wonder / worry / ponder of is, like, if inevitably I want there to be a day where I'm able to hire video editors to help make videos with / for me, because editing is by far the most time-consuming part of making content. You know, if I take, let's say, the average Terraria playthrough that I do a challenge video on, let's say like the average playthrough is like 40 hours. Like, you can expect it to take me like 150 hours to edit. And so it's like, if I can hire someone to edit my videos for me, or, you know, maybe alongside with, maybe they're not doing it all, but I have them do like certain things that would take me a long time, that way I can free up my time. It's like one question is like, well, what if people like that style of video a lot more? What does that say about, you know, my editing of my own videos? It's like, maybe people don't necessarily like what I make, per se, you know, my style. They don't like my work. They'd rather see, you know, someone else's work, but with my voice, kind of thing. So it's a little bit of like an identity thing, because like right now my channel is me. You know, I am my channel defines me, and I define my channel. But if I start bringing other people into the channel, you know, whether I do collaborations or like in terms of like videos, like my video that's coming out, I think tomorrow. Yeah, my video that's coming out tomorrow, it's a collaboration, me and Micro. Yeah, if people like that video a lot more than my other content, I'm not going to take that much offense to it, because, you know, I still edited it. It's something that, you know, I willingly participated in because I found it, like, genuinely interesting. But if my only successful videos from here on out were collaboration videos, then, like, what does that say about me and my, you know, solo content? How interesting am I as, like, an individual? So, I mean, it's just, like, all sorts of these questions of individuality, personal introspection when it comes to, like, my channel and whatnot. Make Tommy edit for you. Nah, the way I see, if I'm gonna, I'm always iffy about, like, hiring people or commissioning people to do stuff for me. It's like, it feels weird if I'm commissioning or hiring a friend, because it's like, this is now business that we're talking about, you know? Don't pay him. I'm not going to have someone work for me for free. Like, that's just not going to happen. It's like, you know, whenever it regards to, like, monetary exchange, it's like, oh, well, this is business now. It's like, we may be friends, we can still be friends and whatnot, but, like, this particular instance, like, we need to keep this professional, and we need to, you know, take this seriously. So, you know, it's a little weird when trying to, like, commission and hire friends for stuff. But then it's like, okay, well, also hiring other content creators. It's like, well, they have their own channels that they're trying to run, that they're trying to grow, you know? And knowing how much time it takes for me to make my videos, it's like, okay, well, I can assume that other creators are also spending lots of time making their videos, and the problem just perpetuates. You know, each person has things that they want to do, but not enough time to do it. There seems to be no good answer at the end of the day. Unless, of course, you just, like, don't hire another content creator. Just find someone who specifically specializes in editing, which is what I intend on doing. Searching for someone like that. But then there's also the questions of, where do you find such a person? I don't know, I'm just going off on a bunch of rambling tangents right now. Just things that I think about. Just pondering out loud at this point. Oh, I did not mean to go down here. Alright, we're fine. A peek into your twisted mind. I mean, I wouldn't say my mind is twisted. Definitely full of anxiety, though. Anxiety and self-doubt, but not twisted. My cat is scared of the wind. Are you okay? You okay? You don't like those wind noises? Poor little guy. The wind's picked up right now, and the chimes are quite loud outside, and he's just. He just started like you could see like he was like his head was kind of like moving back and forth. He's like, oh no 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 no, what is this? What is going on? What is going on? Poor little dude. My cat though, there's something up with him. He gets like spooked by anything and everything. I don't get it. It's like things that seem perfectly normal, he gets spooked by. Things that seem perfectly harmless, he gets spooked by. Like one instance of like things that he gets spooked by is the dishwasher. Like, oh, that makes sense, you know, like you know, machinery, it's running and what. No, he's not scared of the dishwasher when it's running. He's scared if you touch the handle to open it. Like he sees someone walk over to the dishwasher. You can see like he like tenses up a little bit. You put your hand on the handle to open up the dishwasher. He just bolts. He's gone. Zoned out. What happened? I'm just going off on random tangents, just talking about all sorts of things. But, you know, like Chubby is just like scared of like all sorts of random things. He wasn't always like that though. One thing I've noticed, like he's always skittish whenever like people are around. Like as though people are just gonna like grab him or something. It's like I don't know, maybe that's because my sister manhandles him all the time. But I don't know. It's like, come on man. You're fine. No one's gonna hurt you. Scaredy cat. He is the definition of a scaredy cat, yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that maybe what I feel that maybe for the pillars I do the mage stuff because of the homing crowd control capabilities. Like Eventide is possible to use because, you know, it pierces through enemies and whatnot, but not having homing is a bit of an issue. And, you know, one could just make the argument of just get better and, you know, aim properly. And to that, you know, I say absolutely fair point. However, why aim when you can home? I'll probably still just use the Eventide though, because, you know, I spent this much time trying to get it. It's my favorite weapon. I want to use it. Like, I actively want to use this. So I may as well. But it's like, man, it would be so convenient right now to have something that consistently hit my shots. Go home, Crispy? What do you mean go home? Is this an expression that people use? Okay, maybe I won't use the chillet. I was thinking like, oh, the 10% increased damage from being on the chillet might be nice. And it's like, nope, I have terrible mobility. Pack it up. Now that's an expression I have heard. Bro. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Does it even make sense for me to grab any of these? Because I'm not doing magic damage. I'm not drinking any potions. I'm not spawning in more summons. I don't use ammo. I don't think I need to grab any of those. I just respawn and run back. Do I have any more water? Or did I drink all of that? I drank all my water already. I might need to go get a refill soon. Bruh. When will you be a ball knowledge haver? Presumably never. Because if ball knowledge means that I need to know all these like references and stuff, pop culture media, then that's not something I pay attention to. Nor is it the sort of stuff I want to pay attention to in the first place, just like outright. Close. 3 more. We're almost there. Deep expertise, tactical understanding, or high level awareness of specific subject. I mean, bruh. It's so close. You couldn't have just given me that? SMH. Oh, I can hear Bob. Anyway. First pillar down. 3 to go. Wonderful. What content do I consume on an average day? I don't really. It's mainly just music. Like if I'm like on social media, it's usually just to listen to music or like listen to the news, see what's going on in the world. I don't usually watch gaming videos. I don't really watch videos on like other subjects really. Ball knowledge can also be very niche things. Well, yeah. The thing for me is like I don't think I could be considered an expert in any field. Like also this is great. If only my desert wasn't corrupted, maybe I could use that as a teleporter. Do you have fun on an average day or just exist? I edit. I edit on an average day. That's what I do. Let's see. I want to get the steampunk. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get the steampunk up here. I'm going to evict the arms dealer. Yeah, I know there's a party going on, but you're getting evicted. And then I don't know why, but like I was able to get an NPC to move in during the middle of the day one time. It doesn't look like that's going to be happening now. So I guess we just sleep. We can't sleep because it's the pillars. That's right. You're dodging the question. What question? Do I have fun on the average day? Like that specifically? I don't know. Because you'd have to define what having fun is. Hey Chubby, you wanna come back inside the room? Hi. Good boy. Because depending on how you define having fun, like my answer would change, you know? Hey Chubby, what do you want? You want attention? You want attention? Come here. Come. Oh, big baby. Big baby. Yes. The definition is different from person to person. Well, if there's not like an actual concrete definition, then I don't know how to answer it, because I don't really know how I would define it. Good boy, Chubby. No, you can stay on the lap. I don't want you to, you know, attack the screen. Something you have tried to do before. Yes, you have attacked the screen before. Good boy. Oh, he's purring. Let's see if that will pick up on the microphone. I don't know if it is or not. It's kind of sad. What, that I don't know how to respond if I have fun on like an average day? Chubby, you can don't go up onto the desk, all right? I'm not gonna let you go up on the desk anymore, okay? I don't really trust you up there. If you want attention, you know, you can get pets on the ground or you can get pets on the lap, but I'm not gonna let you on the desk. No desk, no desk, no desk. If you don't want to be on the lap, you can go down, but don't go on the. Don't know what fun is. Well, there's certain things that like when it happens in the moment, it's like, oh yeah, that's fun, but I don't have like an actual definition for the word. You know. Like when I went skiing with Micra, that was fun. when I went to the convention with Micro, that was fun. You know, like those are fun things. When I went to the woodworking competition a couple years ago, that was fun. You know, but if I'm just sitting at my desk editing videos, like I enjoy the process of making videos, but would you say that that's fun? Yeah, it's rather mundane for the most part. It's just, you know, it's tedious work. I don't, but like, how would you define that as fun? I don't know. I don't hate it. It's just tedious, and there are, you know, I do it, you know, so much of the day every single day that it's kind of, you know, to the point where I'm considering hiring someone to edit for me because I would rather do other things, but it's not like I hate it. Hey, Chubby. This isn't about what you would say is fun. I'm not saying like I'm asking you like would you say this is fun? Would you say, like I just don't know what I would use to define that because it is abstract. You know, something being fun isn't an abstract thing. It is different from individual to individual. But I don't know how I would define it. And if I don't know how to define it, then I don't know how I would be able to accurately categorize things. Chubby, I literally just... I let you into the room, and now you're immediately trying to get out. What is up with this guy? Cats, am I right? F is for friends who do stuff together, U is for you and me, N is for anywhere, any time at all, down here in Deep Blue Sea. That's a reference I do not get. I've heard it a couple times, but I still don't get it. Anyway. Plantaminator. Green solution. Huge. Right, ever watch SpongeBob? Nope. I did not grow up with TV. I didn't have TV when I was growing up. When I was growing up, my day-to-day activities were go outside and do whatever the hell. What did you watch as a kid? Nothing. I didn't have TV. I didn't watch stuff. You know, well, I mean, on the rare occasion where I did watch things, it was stuff like, I don't know. I guess depends on like what time frame you're talking of, because I know I watched Gravity Falls once when I was younger. I watched like a couple like Minecraft YouTubers like Stampy and iBallistic Squid, but I don't remember how old I was when I was watching that stuff. Like I didn't have TV. And I didn't like even back then I didn't really watch YouTube all that much. You didn't have a DVD player, VHS, computer? I mean, I had a computer, but I was only allowed a maximum of like an hour and a half, 2 hours of screen time a day. And that was typically me playing games, not watching other people. Or watching shows. Do you remember how old you are now, Crispy? Or are you too old to remember? Sometimes I genuinely forget my age. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was downstairs in the basement. I was emptying the dehumidifiers, and I was just thinking to myself, like, I'm this age, right? And I thought about it for a minute. It's like, yeah, no, I think I'm that age. And I thought about it for a bit. It's like, no, that was a year ago. I'm a year older than I thought it was. Crazy how that happens. Okay, no, didn't watch shows growing up, still don't watch shows now. I don't watch shows, I don't watch movies, I don't watch YouTube for the most part. If I'm on YouTube, it's to typically listen to music. But, you know, when I was a kid, most of my time was spent being, you know, like outside. Or inside drawing or whatever, you know. I was either outside just like doing random stuff, whether like biking or making forts. I loved making forts when I was a kid. Like, I had an unhealthy obsession with making forts. But, let's see. Golfer likes to be here. And who else? I think zoology. Dye trader? Question mark? Where's the dye trader at right now? Isn't he at the jungle? Yes, you might want to keep him there. That way I can actually use that pylon. Wait, when in doubt, I can always just see if there's a slime at the base I can relocate. Cool slime? Gotcha. You can move here as well. Are you winning, Crispylink? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, I'm making progress. Alright, so yeah, we have a pylon here now, so we can quickly access the solar pillar. Would you ever watch a movie eventually it was the best thing you ever watched? No. I don't watch shows, movies, play games, whatever, because someone said it's good. Like, I might, like, look into it a little bit, like, see, like, okay, like, if it's like a movie, it's like someone's like, this is a really good movie. Like, okay, what's the premise of the movie? Oh, it's, like, insert super generic movie premise that I don't find to be all that interesting. It's like, okay, I don't care. But if someone describes something, it's like, oh, it's this plot that follows the story of, you know, this, that, whatever. Then it's like, huh, okay, that actually sounds kind of cool. I'll take a look at it. So then I look over at the, I look at like a trailer or a pilot episode. And then I look at it, it's like, okay, is this actually interesting based off of the description that I was given? Or was that like a misrepresentation? And if it still looks promising at that point, then maybe I'll look into it further. One example of, actually, it wasn't recommended to me by a person. I got some Mr. Robot clips recommended to me on YouTube, and the clips of Mr. Robot that I saw, it was like, oh, that seems to be like a pretty interesting series. And so then I took a look at it. I watched the first couple episodes, like, okay, Mr. Robot is actually like really cool. I like that. And so I watched the series. Mr. Robot is like unironically like one of the very few series or like shows I've seen in general, and it was just an absolute banger. I loved it. Watch Big Bang Theory? You're like Sheldon? I've seen some clips of Big Bang Theory, and from what I see, it doesn't. Maybe I've just seen some of like the more boring clips, but from what I've seen, it doesn't really seem all that interesting. Like, it's what, like, boy genius does what? Pays taxes? or does taxes for his dad. Okay. Cool. And I don't know. First impressions are important to me. Like, very important. If I'm introduced to something and it's like mundane, the first time I see it, like that is just it. That is something that I will think of. Like, oh, it is mundane. It is boring. It is not interesting. And I will hold on to that value, that belief, that idea, the concept, whatever. Until like even if proven otherwise, it's still like, oh yeah, this is the show or whatever that I thought was going to be mundane and boring because the first impression I had was that. So if I'm going to be introduced to something, I need to be introduced to something like exciting and interesting, like right off the bat. Wrong show. Yeah, there's Young Sheldon, and then there's like the other show that's the older version, but it's still the same character. I think Young Sheldon is better than Big Bang Theory. Young Sheldon is the twerp. You see, this is why I don't really listen to like people's like recommendations or stuff for the most part. It's like it is all very subjective. Yeah, you got people who say different things from each other all the time. Yeah. One person saying Young Sheldon's a twerp, one person saying that Young Sheldon's better. It's like, okay. You got differing ideas. It doesn't really seem to be like a universally held position on these. You know, sometimes there are examples where people just do hold a generally for the most part universal opinion on something. Very rare, don't get me wrong, very rare, but sometimes there are. And you know, whenever that happens, it's like, oh, okay, you know, if everyone's saying the same thing, you know it's gotta be good. But most of these things, movies, shows, games, whatever, like they're super hyper specific niches, and you know, people love it or hate it. By the way, what pillars are down? It is only Nebula so far. Waiting to fight Destroyer? Fair enough. Bruh. 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 I just needed to kill him, and then, like, nothing's spawning over here right now. I would have had free reign over the pillar. I would have been fine. I would have been fine. But no. Bruh. This game. Used to think that if you searched your Minecraft world, you'd find a YouTuber's face. Why? I sure can't wait to find Skydoes Minecraft's base in my single-player world. Also, reality check. Are y'all in Crispylink's Discord? That is a good reality check. Are you guys in my Discord? Yes or no? I won't judge. Surely not. Trust. No. You wish you were in my Discord. There's a difference. Yesn't lie. Screw it, we can capitalize off of this. Maybe not. He's cheesing. Bruh. Most preventable death is a sentry as well, by the way. Get pranked. I got pranked. Actually, I do think I have an answer to that one question earlier, who my favorite YouTuber of all time is. I had to think about it for a second, but I think I do have an answer to that. I'd say Technoblade. And yes, I've been considering this question the entire time. I'd say Technoblade was one of the most influential creators on me in my life. I found his content genuinely enjoyable, and yeah, I don't know if his humor shaped mine or if it just so happened that I had similar tastes in humor as he did, but yeah, I found that The humor was great. The videos themselves were enjoyable to watch. Overall, just a very good YouTuber who I enjoyed watching. Also, infinite enemy farm right here. Truly insane. Okay, that's great. That was way longer than a second. It was a second somewhere in the world. Boy Genius doing dad's taxes is not Big Bang Theory. Could be the spin-off of Big Bang Theory. JS, might I inquire as to how far back your stream delay is? I guess we'll find out in like, I don't know, 15 to 20 minutes. If you are just only now getting to the point where I was talking about Boy Genius doing dad's taxes. But then again, I took, how long was that before I answered the question on favorite YouTuber of all time? So maybe this is a similar circumstance situation. I don't know. Anyway, that's unfortunate. Bruh. The humble 45,000 henchmen guarding the mother vessel. This stream is hitting peak people watching. I mean, 12 concurrent is pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna complain. It's definitely not like the peak amount that I've had before, but you know, I'll still take it. Just knows that the stream was behind. Now I'm good. Okay, yeah. I saw your message about the like young Sheldon thing, and you know, if you just skipped ahead to the present day, then likely didn't hear. But I was questioning like, how far back is your stream delay if you're just getting to that point in the conversation? Anyway, Vortex is almost done. I find it relatively amusing how high up that pillar was. It was basically in space. Like, I could feel the effects of lower gravity up here. Anyway, 41 fragments is like actually kind of despicable. That's so bad. Ugh. Also been meaning to ask why the name Crispylink. It's a reference to many years ago. My cousin, he had gotten Breath of the Wild, and I was over at his house, and he found this one like campsite or something, and there was a campfire, and it was a blaze, or it was either the campfire itself was either a blaze or it was like smoldering charcoals, I don't know. And I was like, yo, you should go stand on that fire. And he did, and then Link burnt to a crisp and died. And I was like, haha, Crispylink. And I was like, in that moment, I was like, wait. That's a good name right there. That's a good name, and I'm gonna take that. And so I did. It's a little amusing sometimes whenever I talk about Legend of Zelda stuff, because yeah, other than the times when I was over at my cousin's house, I've never actually owned any of the Zelda games personally. Yeah, I've played a little bit at my cousin's, but again, I've never actually had the games for myself. And so it's kind of funny sometimes whenever I talk about it. Like, oh, what Zelda games have you played? So about that, because it does sometimes I do feel like a little bit of a fraud for having the name Crispylink and never having owned any of the Zelda games, but I still like the character. I still like the games themselves. You know, again, played a little bit, just never owned them. But it's amusing sometimes seeing and hearing people's reactions to that information. You used to be a hero, Brian. Hero, Brian. I like that. That wasn't ever said in the movie, right? That was just a little thing that people were saying, like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if this is something that were to happen in the movie? Because isn't technically, in the credits, Hero Brian is the old guy that tried to stop Steve from entering the mines? That was literally you? What? Well, build running anyway. Currently going Ranger, using the Eventide as my primary weapon. I have Shrew my armor. I have... Let's look at the accessories. Frostbark boots, Worm Scarf, Master Ninja gear, Destroyer emblem, Fish on wings, Stalker's quiver, and Ranger emblem. The current loadout. I'll probably be using this for the rest of the run. Also, speaking of rest of the run, I should probably consider making a proper, or at least a complete arena before spawning Moonlord. What I'll likely do, I'd like have this, and then also maybe just vex this platform, make this extend maybe even further. I don't know. Is the weapon you're using a homing weapon? Nope, it's not. It is strictly skill-based aiming. No homing involved. For the better or worse, I do not know. Probably upgrade the Destroyer emblem to a sniper scope. Is that even necessary though? Let's see. What's the difference between the two? %10 increased range damage, 10% increased ranged critical strike chance. I guess, yeah, it's 2% increased critical strike chance. That's it. It's not the end of the world if I do or do not get it. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna go out of my way for it. If I have one just laying around, then I mean, like, by all means, sure. It probably wouldn't even take that long to farm. Also, does not seem like I have it. Likely wouldn't take all that long to farm, but I don't know. I mean, I guess we could try for a little bit. If I don't get it right away, or if I don't get it all that quickly, all things considered, then you know, I don't think I'm gonna really dwell on or worry about it, but may as well just try for a little bit. Which one of the new seeds do you think is the hardest? I haven't really seen the new seeds for the most part. There's obviously there's a couple that I've seen. Yeah, I'm playing Dual Dungeons and Too Easy right now, and I played the Skyblock seed already on stream, but like they added a bunch of them, and I don't really know all the things that have been added. Crispy's Pie Day. Yeah, I noticed that when I woke up, I was like, what day is it today? And I looked at my phone. It's like, oh, that's funny. Sing 2,000 digits of pi? No. I've already had to read through 1,000 digits of pi, and that took me like, what was it, unironically 15, 20-ish minutes, something like that to do. I'm not gonna do that 2,000. What I am gonna do, however, is I am gonna go grab some more water since I haven't had water for a while now. I've been bone dry this entire time, so I'm gonna quickly do that. It won't take that long. I'll be back in like a minute or two. So take a moment to stretch your legs, drink some water of your own. I don't know. I'll be back in a quick moment. I have returned. Also, hello, Dark Void. I literally just went to grab water. Alright, let's see. I guess we could spend another couple minutes, maybe trying to get the sniper scope. Again, not all that important. Only 2% critical strike chance. Where is like a good place to go for? Maybe around like here-ish? Question mark? I don't know. You need to have like an open area to allow things to spawn in. And then have it be, you know, pretty easily traversable. I wonder what's at the end of the dungeon. Because it's like the end of the Lizard temple, the jungle temple. That was a big open room to fight Golem, and like every single biome has had its at the end has always been like a big large open room, and so it's like, okay, is that the same for the dungeon as well, or might that not be the case? And if so, why is it not the case? So I'm gonna quickly explore, see if I can even get to the end in the first place. What causes the funky sound of getting hit? I have a dog collar. And I am almost dead. Wonderful. I sure hope I don't get hit by the humble sniper. It'd be really funny if a sniper spawned in right now and shot me. that would have done it. Oh, so does that. That also does it. All that for nothing. Yeah, I don't really care enough, honestly, about the sniper. I don't think 2% increase in critical strike chance is going to make all that much of a difference at the end of the day, you know? So. I get that's one of like the main gimmicks of War the Worthy. But can I not have bombs dropped on me when I'm trying to collect wood, please, and thank you? Though that would be a pretty strong deterrent, I feel, for illegal deforestation of especially places like the rainforest, you know. It's like there's massive deforestation problems in places like the Amazon, or any rainforest for that matter, around the world. Old growth forests, stuff like that. But I feel like hiding a couple bombs in the trees might help deter illegal loggers from chopping down trees. Just saying. If someone wants to propose this idea to the appropriate authorities, Congress, House, Senate, whatever, I don't know. Jonathan. I feel like it'd be a good idea. All right, yeah. Let's work on this top arena platform. Crispy gets a little quirky at night and day. Real. Anyway, yeah, this is gonna be a lot of platform placing for the next however long. Apparently also falling off. How does that happen? I'm using the roller skates and everything, and I still fell off. Going at the coasting speed. This is great. What if I just, like, put a weight on my mouse so that it's just placing for me? There we go. Now I'm free to do whatever else I want. Crispy turning into an ASMR channel, I'll be like, what do you mean? Me placing platforms, or? Sounds of placing platforms in Terraria for 10 hours. It's just this over and over again. And then in the middle of the video, it's just like a loud metal pipe sound effect. No, in the middle you have a Moonlord spawning in. I like the barrel video. What barrel video? Did I miss something? Congrats on 250th Harpy. Thank you. I've been working towards that my entire life. It's truly monumental to be here right now. Never thought I'd make it. 250 Harpies. One you sent a while ago on your server? Where might I find that? Really? Wyvern. Wyvern. Why? Why? Vern. I am not funny. General 3 days ago. Let me take a look. Talking about like the Goofy video, or whatever the dog's name is, or I think that character's name's Goofy, right? Oh, Bucket? Oh, Bucket building SMR. I didn't watch that. Why would I? I may do woodworking, but I'm not out here trying to make buckets. I'm out here trying to make furniture and stuff, like tables and other random things, like boxes. Which you could say relates kind of to buckets, considering the fact that you put stuff inside of buckets and boxes, but I digress. Anyway, I think that's a good enough platform. Honestly. Okay, let's see. So, Hunter Potion? No way. I totally still need that. Totally. Anyway. You could use a good bucket. Me when I'm playing Sea of Thieves. And I'm in a naval battle. Alright. Let's go ahead and beat the last pillar then, shall we? Or not. Moon Cthulhu is coming. You're technically not wrong. It is Moonlord and Cthulhu at the same time. They are one of the same. One in the same. Not of the same. Bruh. Bruh. There. Cool. I was actually thinking that it would be a good idea to die. That way, my health was at least a little bit higher. What other games do you play besides Terraria and Sea of Thieves? I mean, I don't really make videos, like, videos themselves on other games. It's just mainly just Terraria. But I play Terraria, Sea of Thieves, Geometry Dash, Minecraft, more specifically Bed Wars. I don't really play single-player worlds or anything of that nature, but I like playing Bed Wars. Jackbox with friends whenever they're available. Ultimate Chicken Horse if I have enough people. Phasmophobia. I don't know, I don't really feel like Among Us, true. Whenever I have enough people for Among Us, I do Among Us. I like Among Us when, Among Us with, like, friends is actually pretty, you know, a vibe. But, you know, you'll never catch me playing in a public lobby. Those are awful experiences, always, all the time. Never an exception. Bruh, you really had hit me there. Also 40. That's even worse. I thought the vortex was bad. So this is a situation I'm in where I'm already low to start off with. Okay. Well, this is gonna be not the greatest experience of all time. Don't forget My Singing Monsters. I have never and will never play My Singing Monsters. It is not something that I have even the slightest urge to play. Nurse? I would, but I don't know where she is, because I'm stupid. So I guess we're just gonna go as is. So is Peak. Well, the difference is between Among Us and Peak is the fact that when I said that Peak wasn't something that I was interested in, that was me not even knowing that there was public multiplayer lobbies. That was me talking about even playing the game with friends. It does not look like something I'd be interested in. The whole premise of the game itself does not seem interesting. Among Us is, you know, murder mystery whodunit type thing. That I do actually, you know, kind of enjoy. Peak, from what I've seen, I physically do not care for in this life. Are those boulders? Those are boulders. Okay, sure. I didn't realize that until now. Okay. Interesting. Well, that was a great first attempt. I was not expecting the boulders. I will be honest. That I was not ready for. Okay. Well, okay, first and foremost, where's the nurse at? There's she. No, she's not down here, is she? No, yeah, no. Wait, where is the nurse? Are you one of the NPCs like down here? I see. Alright, we might need to evict someone for the time being. Pirate? Yeah, no, you're getting out of here. I'm only going to use the nurse to like heal before the fight, not during the fight. I refuse to use the nurse heals during the fight. But anyway, let's see. Okay. I think for the Moonlord, I'm tempted to zoom out. I don't like being zoomed out because it just looks wrong being zoomed out. It really does. I don't like it, but I think I need to be zoomed out a bit more during the fight. That way I can actually keep my distance from Moonlord and still be able to see when the top eye is activating. So let's go ahead and make a Celestial Sigil, and I'm gonna drink a red potion. Screw it. Why not? What do we get? Wrath, Archery, and Life Force? I'm sorry, but if you're gonna be giving me like the best potion effects in the game from a red potion, like you already know I'm going to grab the rest of the potions I have on me. Like it's going to happen. By the way, I am not expecting this fight to succeed, but I drank those other potions because may as well. Yeah, no, this fight's still doomed. Don't get me wrong. I just had to, because of how convenient the potions were. Oh, that's when he does the boulder attack. Okay, good to know. Good to know. At least now we know. You know? We may be at like, what, 20 health? 23? But, yeah, at least... oh. Yeah, so the whole point of me being zoomed out was to see when the top eye was open, and I still just did not get that properly. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay away from potions then. No point in doing it. Have limited red potions, and you know, the only time I can really see those being all that useful anyway is when I'm already comfortable enough with the fight to where it's like, okay, potions might, you know, push a little bit over the edge and get the win. Right there, that was just, you know, I wanted to see what would happen if I had the red potion, and then I was just like convinced by the compelled, I should say, is the more accurate term. Compelled by the opportunity to drink the rest. Tempted to zoom out, as if that's not how the game is played. I mean, I don't like being zoomed out in general. Oh, I forgot. Okay, whatever. I guess we're just using the healing potion now instead of, you know, saving the cooldown for when... Okay, what even is the timing of I think the timing of the attacks are different because of For the Worthy question mark. Because one of the reasons why I got hit by the death ray previously is because I didn't think it was gonna be active yet. So it's 20-second intervals between Phantasmal death rays. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Third time's the charm? Oh, absolutely not. I am fully prepared for this fight to take me like 50 plus attempts. Like, I am ready for that. Do I want it to? Absolutely not, but like, I wouldn't be surprised. There was no way it was going to be in the first 3. Like, that was just not going to happen. I haven't played For the Worthy in literally half a decade or so. Yeah, I haven't played For the Worthy in years. So the first couple attempts are just to get accustomed to the fight again, try to remember what happens. And I mean, I still like there's no way that I'm gonna be able to beat Moonlord today during the stream. Like, that's just not happening. If it does happen, you know, congratulations, you were here. But I would not expect. I would not put money on beating Moonlord today. But let's see, 20-second intervals. It's gonna be zombie. The hell? Wonderful start here. This is why I don't bet on what day I'll beat bosses, because something always ends up happening. Zombie interference or otherwise, you know. Boulder. Boulder. The humble boulder. Okay. Yeah. Those attempts went just about as I expected it to. Also, that's nice lighting there. You know, dark on the outside, light on the inside. I like that. That's cool. I like the lighting in this game. This is the never-ending series. I'll beat Moonlord eventually. Come on now, have at least some faith in me. I beat Master Mode Hardcore. Yeah, Master Mode Hardcore. I beat Tether with Gonk. You know, I beat the game at 5x game speed. I beat the game with permanently inverse gravity. Come on now. I can manage. Like people have beaten much harder challenges than this. Like this is a cakewalk in comparison to many of the other challenges. Also, I want to see if Lunatic Cultist might by chance spawn in the other dungeon now that we beat him in the original one. Like the one on the left. It's like maybe they flip flop between which one they spawn in. I don't know. Those are nothing compared to Legendary. I don't know. I don't know. Because I have beaten Legendary for the Worthy in the past, like years ago. So, I mean, like, if younger me could beat it, then I'm sure present-day me can also beat it. Also, still no Cultist there. Okay, whatever. Cakewalk for anyone but you. I'm not saying cakewalk. By no means am I saying cakewalk. But I've done this before, so, you know, having already completed it, one would assume that it is possible to complete again. Especially considering that I have gotten better over the years. Can you stop teleporting directly on top of me, please? Like, what is up with that? Like, I can understand, like, you know, try to teleport near me so that you're able to actually hit me with your attacks, but directly on top of? Like, bro, hello? Well, it's a good thing that the Lunatic Cultist fight as a whole is relatively easy. You know, pillars might be a little time-consuming, a little annoying, but Lunatic Cultist is pretty good, pretty chill. I say as I'm dying. To a blue slime of all things. I say as I die to contact damage. But you know, again, this is going to take a long time to complete this challenge. Absolutely. Yeah, I did not expect this to be a quick challenge when I started it. That was not the intentions. I don't think it's going to take that long. You just say you died to the blue slime instead of orange. I mean, I didn't know. one thing I'm thinking of is potentially replacing this bottom platform with asphalt, keeping this one a normal platform, but replacing this one with asphalt. Make this the entire length as well, so cut through this little mountainside. That way we can run fast if we want. And then, I don't know. I do think one thing that I am going to do, though, real quick, is I'm still going to use the ranger stuff. I'm just going to keep the mage set on me, because I do think that mage is going to be better for the pillars, at least certain circumstances. I think certain pillars, like, I think Nebula is going to be much better with mage than the Eventide. Because I really hate the Nebula floaters, the guys that like teleport around. They're so very annoying. You hit them once and they're like, oh, time to just move over here. But with a homing, it's like, okay, screw you. You can run, but you can't run. I still think that using the Eventide might be better for stuff like Solar Pillar and Stardust, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. What's my favorite boss? That's something that I don't really consider all that much. It's not. I don't really sit down and think to myself like, oh, you know what? Oh, this boss is so good. It's the best boss in the game. I don't really do that. And there's also other things. It's like, in what way, you know, in terms of like visual, in terms of boss design, how enjoyable the fight is, you know, things like that. Like the most, I'd say, I don't know. Because, like, visual best boss, in terms of, like, the boss itself, the attacks, like, just how the fight looks overall, for me, it's between, like, Empress of Light and, I'd say, Deerclops, maybe, question mark? Because, like, those bosses have some pretty cool attacks, you know? I like how they look. I like how the attacks look, the bosses, you know. Deerclops is a little, I mean, still decent design in terms of, like, visually for the boss. Empress of Light, I'm a person who enjoys colors. I love gradient hues. Stuff like that, you know? And so Empress of Light is like, okay, cool. I like the lighting. I like the coloring and whatnot. In terms of enjoyability, how much I like the fight, I don't know about that one. King Slime is mundane, it's very basic. Eye of Cthulhu, pretty basic as well. You know, it's not like a bad fight by any means. I enjoy the Eye of Cthulhu fight, but that's mainly because it's just really easy. Skeletron's pretty cool. I like Skeletron. Wall of Flesh is just an auto-scroller. Queen Bee, bullet hell with the occasional, you know, having to wait for the boss to get out of the wall. Deerclops is okay, but I'm not the biggest fan of some of those attacks, because I don't really fight Deerclops all that often, so... I might just not know the attack pattern all that well. But sometimes it's just like, I'm trying to fight Deerclops, it's like, okay, well, how was I supposed to dodge that attack? You have to be really close in order to you know, have the boss take damage in the first place, and now all of a sudden it's just like, what? How is Queen Bee bullet hell? I don't know. I'd mainly say that because it seems that like every single attack there's projectiles, including spawning like actual bees, not just like the stingers. I wouldn't say bullet hell is the most accurate way to describe the Queen Bee, but it's just constantly projectile after projectile after projectile after projectile, and that seems to be just it. Queen Slime. I do not like Queen Slime. Screw Queen Slime. I hate her. Charlie Merchant's here? Yeah, he is. He's over there, though. Destroyer. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Eater of Worlds and Brain Cthulhu. Eater of Worlds. Now that's a bullet hell. All the file spit. Can be annoying. Brain Cthulhu seems to be overly simple. It's like, oh, hit these creepers, the little floating eyeballs. Yeah, they're charging at you. Hit them once, and then they back off. They don't hit you. Okay, you kill all of those, and then the brain, all of a sudden, you know, the four versions of the brain, and you have to try figuring out which one's the real one. And it's like, okay, that's cool and all, but it doesn't really seem to be all that difficult. Brain is just, I'd say, Brain is just a filler boss, in my eyes, you know? Destroyer. That's another bullet hell, all the probes. I hate the probes, so annoying. Twins. Twins is weird because the only one that's an actual threat is Spasmatism. Once Spasmatism is dead, it's just free, more or less. Skeletron Prime, the hands are annoying. It's a decent fight, but the hands are like the biggest issue. Once the hands are gone, it's free. Plantera. It's kind of annoying to have to make the arena, but the fight itself is okay. First phase is very simple. It's just looping simulator, just fly around the boss over and over again in circles. Likely won't get hit. Second phase. So okay, now you have to try to navigate around her. Have to dodge the tendrils, which can get in the way sometimes. It's kind of annoying, but you know it's not a bad fight. And then you have the other non-progression bosses like Duke Fishron, who I just hardly ever fight anyway, so I don't really have much of an opinion of Duke. Decent fight, it's just I don't do it enough to really have any sort of consistency. Empress of Light, honestly, probably one of the more enjoyable fights. It can get annoying at times, especially in this run, because, you know, contact damage. You get hit once by her ramming you, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about that. Event bosses. The first two event bosses of the old one's army are just big nothing burgers, and then you have Betsy, the main boss. Betsy's pretty chill. Main gripe I have with the Betsy fight is the fact that you also have to pay attention to the crystal and make sure that the enemies that are spawning from the portals aren't damaging it. But the Betsy fight itself is also kind of lackluster in a sense. I feel like it could have been done a bit better, a bit more, you know, dynamic movement and attacks, but it just feels a little robotic at times. Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon, I mean, there's nothing really all that special about those bosses in particular. I'd say, you know, Everscream is probably one of the more enjoyable of the bosses from the Frost Moon. Santank's just really annoying. Ice Queen, not good, not bad. It's just mid. Pumpkin Moon, Morning Wood is... I'd say it's a slightly more annoying version of Everscream than Pumpkin. I actually kind of like the Pumpkin fight, but it's nothing all that special. There's no pylon, no NPCs. Oh, it's already corruption. That would explain it. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to just like dig a box around that pylon so that, you know. Yeah, Pumpkin's pretty nice of a fight, but because the rest of the event is still going on, it can oftentimes just get like overwhelmed, overcrowded. Golem is just very mid, in my opinion. You know, it's it's typically it's just going back and forth, wall to wall. The boss itself is very, a forgettable fight. Lunatic Cultist, it's just, I mean, of course, all the bosses have repetitive attacks just by nature, but a Lunatic Cultist feels especially repetitive. It's very boring. Doesn't really have anything to it. Martian Saucer, completely forgot to mention that because I despise the Martian event wholeheartedly. My least favorite in the entire game. I do not like it at all. The event as a whole. The Martian Saucer, it's okay. It's not bad. The Martian Saucer is the best part of the Martian event. It's still not that great though. Moonlord is Moonlord's one of the better designed bosses. You would sure hope so, considering it's the final boss. You gotta have it be somewhat special. But even then, it's Hey, Chubby. You are very loud. I really hope that picked up on the microphone. He is very loud. Hi. What do you want? You want attention or something? I don't know what this guy wants. What do you want? I don't know. Come here. Come here. I'll give you attention if you come over here. I'm not gonna play any of your games where, I know when I start moving, you run across the room. Thank you. Oh, and there goes the pirate. Why? Oh my god. Who opened the door? Why'd you open the door? Who? Why? Who and why? Got the smartest NPCs in the galaxy over here. That is a massive eater of souls. What the hell? Anyway, hi Chubby. I got a cat on my lap. Well, let's see. Pylon's currently out of service for relatively obvious reasons, if I had to say so myself. What I'm thinking of is, what if I were to just make my own desert, like, right here? Because, you know, the dungeon's kind of protecting this area from becoming corruption. You know, it could inevitably happen. You know, it could happen eventually one day if it tried hard enough, but I think it's relatively safe. So, I think we just mine a bunch of the desert here. Because, you know, obviously, I used the Contaminator once already, and, you know, we saw how far that got us. But, yeah, mine a decent chunk of desert. Rebuild it. I never feel good about, like, mining large chunks of a biome, especially on the surface. I don't like doing that. It always feels wrong in, like, every sense of the word. Because it's like, I don't know, I like surface terrain. And then it's like, suddenly, you are now making a massive hole in the world. Anyway, we need like, what, 1,500, I think? probably, I got an idea. I'm just gonna dig a tunnel like this. Just put down a bunch of torches. Right here. As such. And then just mine the ceiling until eventually the sand eventually falls down. Yeah, maybe high up in some places like right here. But you know, screw it. Like it'll eventually make its way down to the torches. We're getting close. Almost there. I'd say probably only a small handful of blocks. Wide, at least. You know. Alright, welcome back, Chubby. There we go. That should be enough sand. Anyway. Probably grab the pylon as well, since, you know, I'm going to need to place that down at the new desert. Hi, Chubby. What? Okay, I might have to give this cat attention. Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Alright? You best believe it'd be a good idea. Just give me a bit. Hey! Alright, okay. Where's this desert gonna be? I think it's just... I guess right here. Like, why not? Nice thing about the sand is the fact that you can just place it, you know, the one block, and places it on all the blocks below it. Hooray! Actually, hold up. When does the steampunk sell yellow solution? Is it like post Moonlord or? Solutions are top. Hi, Chubby. After the Moonlord has been defeated, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, it would've been very nice and convenient if we were able to just, like, buy that now. Just turn the pre-existing biome into desert. But nope. Not surprised. Hey, Chubby. Hi. Right, making a desert. I am currently making a desert because I want a pylon that brings me right over here, and this one over here keeps on getting corrupted, so may as well make my own desert here. And I feel that this is a pretty safe place to make a desert because the dungeon will protect this area of the world from the corruption, so we don't have to worry about that. So yeah. I don't want to do any like super crazy terraforming or anything, but I don't want it to feel too incredibly unnatural. So I'm not just gonna make a giant block. But I still want to, you know, make this a biome. So I need to put down more sand. Finally a desert. I don't actually need the upstairs. Because I can just put the... Alright. Actually, I will make the upstairs, but I'll make this the actual housing. Not the downstairs area. That way, hopefully the NPCs stay off. You know, off the ground, out of harm's way. I'll still put down a door. Hopefully keep things out. Surely this is valid housing, right? Nope. Alright, whatever. Make do with what we have. Cactus walls, go. This house is certified ugly as hell. But, so long as it works. So now we move off screen. And bada bing bada boom. We have ourselves proper housing. Now, what I said I was going to do, my brilliant idea. We're pausing the music. And we're pausing the music because we're actually changing the music. Because I've been live for 6 hours now. And I was originally going to record my next video today. And me looking at the phone, I was like, oh, it's Saturday. Uh-oh. That's a stream day. But yeah, I want to record my next video, or at least start recording. Plus, I should probably eat something and go outside for some fresh air and just take a break from the screens for a little bit. So, I think this is gonna be the end of this stream. If you enjoyed and would like to be notified whenever I go live or upload another video, I would highly recommend joining the community Discord server. Link is in the pinned comments in the live stream, live chat. If you're watching this as a VOD, it should be in the description of the video. Additionally, if you'd like to further support the channel, this is not Twitch. Subscribing is free, so wink wink, cough cough, would advise looking over there. But yeah, that's gonna be all for today. Thank you so very much for watching. I am actually going to be releasing a video tomorrow. I have it scheduled. Technically members first, so it's like you can probably already see it on the channel, but it's going to be public tomorrow, March 15th. So yeah. Anyway, that's going to be all for today. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.